Yes, we alive. We alive, people, ladies and gentlemen. This is Late Night Gems with SenseiRip. I got my bro here, Mr. Freddie Chico. How you doing this evening, sir?
I'm doing awesome. I'm doing marvelous.
Tonight, man, we're gonna get into this whole Hassan Campbell meltdown video. I know we're gonna have some trolls here in the building this evening with us. I got some guests that's gonna, chime in on everything. I got my boy Tough Love coming in the building with us tonight. But basically, what we're gonna do is we're gonna review this meltdown video that I found. I seen some of y'all in the comment section asking, "Is it the full video?" I don't know, but the video I have is close to 2 hours. So why are we saying this right now? Go ahead and get your drink, get your phone charger, get your relos, do what you got to do right now. And we get ready to get started, man. I appreciate each and every one of y'all that come through and support this channel on the regular, whether you're Team Kwame, Team Hassan, Team Truth, Team Common Sense. That's what we really here for. Over the week, I got a lot of people asking me, man, my thoughts about this whole situation because people are on the fence. Some people, they don't want to see two brothers, clashing. And in my personal belief, I always feel like a man has to defend his name and his honor. And that's the position that Kwame has been in for these past few months, and just by defending your name, man, sometimes it triggers people. So I ain't gonna sit here and talk your head off. Without further ado, man, let's get into it. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Make sure y'all hit that thumbs up. We 179 strong. Like I said, trolls, please be respectful. Nothing too crazy. If you're gonna troll, be legendary at it. Be great. That's all I ask. How you feeling, Freddie? You all right this evening, man?
Yes, man. I appreciate you allowing me to share the spotlight with you on this. How I get down the Freddie Chico show. No topics off limits. We're gonna talk about it. Just keep it clean. Keep
Yes,
it
sir.
PG-13. No cursing and like that. But I'm ready to get started on this.
Yeah, and who knows, y'all? Kwame, I've extended the invite to him tonight, so he may stop by tonight. You might see him in the chat. Who knows, man? But like I said, we're gonna have a hell of a night tonight. Hopefully we pass the 2-minute mark, right? That's what Kwame say. So
yeah,
we're gonna drop the link later on. And y'all gonna chime in too, man. We're gonna open it up, have some guys come on, some of y'all chime in on the shit. But let's get started, man. I'm ready to get started, man. I see you, Tough Love. I see y'all in the building, man. But let's get it.
And let me say this. If you decide to give me super chat tonight, that's on you. I don't want nobody's super chat. I'm not looking for your dollars. That's what I use my pre-recorders for. I don't want your super chat. The world is struggling. I'm not begging for your dollar. I'm well off. I got bread in my pocket. I got $1 in every pocket in my pocket, even though I still got debt. Every pocket, every pocket in my wallet, I got money in my pocket. I'm not messed up. I don't need your super chat. I don't need it. I'm not gonna sit up there and let y'all keep giving me super chat. That's why I don't do lives. I don't want your super chat. I got money. Matter of fact, hold up. I don't want your super chat. I got money. I got bread. Let's spend.
Now, if we're gonna talk about it, we're gonna really talk about it tonight, man. I mean, come on, Hassan. Do you really have to pull out the money? I mean, you're a grown man, right? 44, right? In his 40s. What is the purpose of pulling out all this money on camera with the little hood nigga book bag? Okay, that's somebody that's in their 20s. You got the drip, the attire of somebody that's 20 years younger than you. Talk to me, Freddie. What are your thoughts about this man showing money on camera like he has to impress the people on YouTube, man? What are your thoughts on this, man? This is crazy.
First of all, what is it showing me is that he don't have a bank account. Right? I'm sorry, I don't work. I mean, when a bum hits me up on the street, I'm like, look, I ain't got nothing but a car, But now the bums are now like, yo, I got a cash app. Hit me up with a cash. Like, dang, y'all technically advanced, yo. But yeah, I'm like, you had to go off screen to get like somebody's kindergarten book bag, it looked like.
Well, I mean, he could have got it from the bank. It looked like, he got it. He made a withdrawal. You know what I'm saying? Hassan been on here for a while, but the point is, as a grown man, there's certain things that, you just don't do. What is the purpose, right, to showing money? Obviously, he's trying to prove a point. I don't need the super chat. You get what I'm saying? You're starting to show your insecurities on camera. This is why I raised the question tonight. Do y'all think that Hassan Campbell need to take a break from this YouTube? Because as a grown man, right? Damn the YouTube, right? This isn't everyday life. All of us is trying to, get to our destination, whatever it is that we're doing. But when you're a father, a protector, a provider, you can't let this shit get to your mental to where as though you feel as though now you have to compete with random people in the comment section. That's irrelevant, man. People gonna troll regardless. And I know I'm being funny with the drip. look, my man said it's prop money. That's very possible. Rappers be using prop money, man. You can get it straight from Amazon. That is very true. But like I said, I don't understand as a grown man. You don't have to act like this, man. This is very childish. That's why I said we're gonna really talk about it tonight, man. Because what is the point of doing this? You 44, like pulling out money. Come on, yo.
But my thing is, I don't know, because I always see these videos where they're using it for money. I mean, for phones or whatever, and like
right.
This is how people operate. Where it's like, yo, I'm trying to go to this store. I don't use a card. I take stacks of money. Like, oh, let me drop this on here because I'm paying for this. I know places. I'm sorry, maybe I'm just not in that tax bracket yet. Where you bring 100, they're like, nah, we can't break that, dude.
right.
That 100, you know what I mean? You got stacks like that. Are you taking that other than back to the bank?
That's why I said, man, that's something I just, I had to speak on that. Let's continue, y'all. I see y'all in the building. We almost at 500. Hit that thumbs up button, man. If y'all want to donate to the channel, feel free. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing wrong with support my man Freddie Chico in the building. Let's get into it, man.
Money. I keep spending money. I don't need your super chat. So if you decide to give me super chat the same way you give the millionaires, they got $40 and $60 million, that's on you. I don't need it. I'm the clown that could take care of my family. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I'm all right. I'm not pretending. I don't want the super chat. If you give it to me, I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I don't want it. I'll let y'all count. I don't even know what bill I'm at. Well, actually, the band said 10,000, right? So we already know what that is. You get my point? I don't want it. Now we can get into my topic, right? If you decide to give me super chat, you can do that. I got bread. I got money. There's no way I lost being my own independent man on YouTube and making my own. They gave me my bread. And whenever they decide that they don't want to give me bread, that's cool too. I don't give a fuck. But what I'm saying to you is, now, I want to address something. Growing up, I never saw a man to become a man. I never knew what it was like to be a man. Because there was different varieties of what a man was. You had different flavors of men. I grew up in the hood. And it's like, look, I want y'all to pay attention to something, right? As much money as I make, I take care of everybody around me, but my comment section is disrespectful. I want y'all to see that and notice that I got snakes all around me. My comment section is fucked up.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I mean? When you secure and confident, right, as a man, I don't care about the comments. You think I'm gonna go to the bank and get 100,000 just to prove to y'all that what? I'm rich. I'm wealthy. Well, like, come on, grown men don't operate like that. You know what I'm saying?
But did you catch what he said when he said, "Look, I have never been around what a real man is, so he has no idea." So it's okay. That explains how you're talking like that. That explains why you're operating the way you operating, because you never, in your experience, have never experienced or been exposed to a real man to know what a real man does.
And look, I respect him because there's some truth, right, into what he's saying. A lot of y'all are gonna say he's upset, he's in his feelings, but you got to be able to sift through that to find the truth and what he's really saying. Hassan, I understand you've been through things in your life, respectfully, man. We all have. But at the end of the day, man, when you're old enough to, know better, you do better. You put the childish things away. So that's why I say, what's the point of going in reverse, regressing, right, instead of progressing? At the end of the day, man, a lot of the content creators are preaching the same message, but people let their ego get involved, and here we are. Everybody, want to feel very, jealous, envious of a position and a platform that, one man can't hold on his own. We all content creators. So at the end of the day, why are you going to sit and hate on the next man? Let's agree to disagree. You know what I mean? But
there you go.
Like I said, for his followers, he don't understand that you looking like a clown when you sitting here trying to impress trolls, man. You feel me? Shout out Tough Love in the building, man.
It also exposes just the fact that he's so and I don't know a lot about him, so I'm going to be straight with that.
Right, respectfully, right.
So imbalance that anything can set him off one way or the other. So he needs, like someone said in the chat room, he needs a lot of enablers around him. And if it ever drops, he's gonna lose his mind, because he got so many people saying everything he says is straight. There's nothing wrong with what he's saying. He got enough yes men around him. He can say anything. Yes, exactly. He needs validation.
Right. Shout out to y'all in the chat, man. Y'all keeping it real. Like I said, we're not just gonna sit here and just bash Hassan. Let's be honest here. Both of these people, right? Kwame, Hassan, they have a great following. And at the end of the day, man, let's walk away with some type of resolution. Right. People will sit here and say that, Kwame was doing too much, but again, every man has a right to defend their name and honor. So you can't be mad at that. You know what I mean? But like I said, man, we're gonna get into this, man. Let's continue with this, man. Hit that thumbs up button. Y'all know the drill. And shout out to Straight Drop News. This is on their channel. Y'all make sure to subscribe to their channel. Everything is in the description box. We gotta support each other. So make sure y'all subscribe to his channel, because without him, we wouldn't be enjoying this. You know what I mean? Let's get it.
Well, let's go. All the clown shit that's going on, niggas ain't even being blocked. And shit ain't being. I take care of everybody around me, but this shit is going through in my comment section. But all right, well, cool, because this will be the last night. Last time. Here's the reality. I was never raised to be a man. The men around me, slap a bitch, throw a bitch down a flight of steps, kick a bitch, shoot a nigga, rob a nigga. I was never raised to be a civilized dude. You got dudes commentating on my life that don't know nothing about me. Nothing about me. Absolutely nothing. Let me tell you something. Half of me wants to be this great father that I was never, ever raised and taught to be. And the crazy part about it is, a lot of the women around me that talk about what a man is supposed to be, these bitches ain't never even knew what a man was neither, because they ain't have a father in their life. So in their imagination, they telling you what the fuck they saw on TV. I was raised, me being a man, right? Women was trophies. You ain't love them, you fuck them. This is how I was raised. This is how the hood was raised. I don't know about this industry shit, this YouTube shit, but I know where I come from. Where I came from, it was only about 3 people in the fucking building that had a father, a mother, and a father, maybe 5 at most. I grew up in a building, Bronx River Projects, right? On the first floor to the 14th floor, that was 10 apartments. So that's 10 times 14. Out of all of that, it might have been 5 fathers. I was never raised and taught to see what a man is supposed to do, how a man is supposed to react. So I seen different men in my life. When I was growing up, and I know Uncle Larry is sick right now, he's dying. I'm not going to front. But when I was growing up, I seen Uncle Larry. He was a pretty boy. I looked like him. I resembled him and my father. He was fucking mad bitches. So when I got to a certain age, I learned to fuck mad bitches. I always had more than one woman. This is what I was taught. This is what the hood taught you. Snoop Dogg taught me bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks. So when you come across a fucked up bitch, you treat her accordingly to what you was raised to be.
Do you hear this, man? You hear this? Y'all hear this, y'all? Now again,
they on him talking about some he ain't close to pretty, but
and again, I'm not gonna be here to judge this man. At the end of the day, there are many that had to go through them same experiences, came from the trenches, right? Came through some horrible places, but that isn't the end all and the be all, right?
Right.
When you gain that experience going through life, like I said earlier, you know better, you do better.
Yeah.
You can't use these as valid excuses when you in your 40s and your 50s. Okay? When you in your 20s, okay. That's all the time you need to F up in life, right? You got to gain some experience, right? That's that texture that we all get. And granted, I'm being respectful because like y'all said in the chat, he has trauma. I'm from Baltimore, shorty. Y'all seen the shows. Y'all know what go on here, right? Baltimore ain't nothing filled with drugs, right? Come on now. Like, we all have a story. We all have some sort of trauma.
Yeah.
You get what I mean? So, again, you got to be the example. When Hassan is talking about his children, it's obvious this is why he does what he does, to be the example for his children, man. So you gotta move accordingly. Come on, man. Why keep reverting back in the days? Like my man said on the wire, the thing about the old days, nigga, is that they the old days. That's it.
Yeah.
Come on.
But the issue I have is, and not to say that it doesn't factor in or it doesn't give influence, but there are doctors that come from the hood and there are crackheads that come from Beverly Hills. Your environment is not 100% going to make you what you are. You know, just because you say you didn't see the father figures that were honorable or what have you, doesn't mean you were locked into being exactly like them or just like your uncle Larry, whoever he said it was. You know,
right.
You still made a choice to follow in that, you know, because like I said, with social media nowadays, you cannot sit there and say there's not somewhere you could have found some other information that you're like, oh, that's all I know. That's all we know in the hood. No, that's what you gravitated towards. Let's be honest.
That's what I said, man. You know, if he was in his 20s, okay, there's room for error. But as a grown man, the head, you know what I'm saying, honcho of your crib, your castle, you take care of your children. Come on, y'all. Let's be real. And a lot of the message that he put out in his content, he contradicted himself when he act like this. Uh-oh. What I tell y'all? I told y'all Kwame was going to be here. Shout out to Kwame Brown in the building. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to him.
And I want to drop one wisdom nugget on you. My father told me this because he, you know, Bushwick, Flatbush, Brooklyn, he didn't do a lot of things that the American kids, because my father was from the West Indies, a lot of people in Flatbush from the West Indies. And he would say, like, hey, I may have not gotten that G.I. Joe, that Transformer when you were small, but hey, you grown, get that crap now. Don't sit there and say, because you didn't get that G.I. Joe when you were 7, now you can't amount for nothing at 40 something. Like, get over it.
That's why I said, man. That's why I said, man, excuses, we all got them. That's the whole point. We all got them, man. At the end of the day. But what are you going to do to change your situation? You sitting here commenting and critiquing somebody else. Do you really have the time to be commenting on somebody else in their household when you got things under your roof that need to be taken care of? Right. You know what I'm saying? Right. Like, let's be real here. Right. At the end of the day, Kwame was right at saying, hold up now. You wanna throw rocks, hide your hand, and apologize. Right. When all of this started because you felt the need to say something.
And my thing is, everybody wants to be in front of the camera just to be in front of the camera, but they don't really have nothing to say. If you're admitting you have no idea what it is to be a real man, close your mouth. Sit down, get a pen and paper out, and find somebody like me, like you, and take notes. Instead of running them out with, like you said, the females are doing, which is also the same thing of, what they saw on TV is what they feel a real man is, written by some woman. It don't make sense.
That's why I said, man, you got to be the example. We always criticizing these kids and how they acting every damn day. And you look at these adults, you just acting grown. You ain't no damn child if you sitting here acting like them, you dressing like them. When I was younger, right? And this ain't me hating. Come on now. How is this hating? See, this is the problem with us in our community. We don't have no room for criticism.
Yeah.
Right? Everybody want to have an opinion.
Wrong. Because I said, I actually reached out to him to try to collab with him based on the small portion size I've seen on his, perspective on Lil Nas X and Puffy situation. And there was something else with this little Indian red boy, situation. I agree with what he was saying there. I'm like, hey, he looked like he's on point. So it's not like I don't agree with anything. I mean, there's some things I definitely agree with him on. So it ain't, like you said, it ain't hating.
No, we just calling out, these actions, man. Like I said, you even got Hassan supporters asking me, like, man, this is crazy. Why is he acting like this? So that's why I had, brought this whole platform to the table to really talk about it. But you can't sit here and watch these actions that he committing on screen and tell us that we hating for calling him out on it. Come on, man. You talking about a grown ass man, brother. Ain't nobody asked this man to act like this on camera, say the things that he say out his mouth. Very disrespectful, but you want the respect. You get what I mean? You want people to respect you and your opinion. Say I'm sorry, and then continue to disrespect him. Come on, man.
Yeah, shout out. I mean, he's very animated. He's very animated.
Come on, man. But again, it's YouTube. Right. It's YouTube. We all have we so many people have their own personalities, right? They in here talking about low key, right? That's another YouTuber that people deemed as a Kwame Brown hater. Regardless if you like or hate these people, they still out here trying to make the best of their situation. You get what I mean? I could care less. There's people I like, there's people I don't like. But at the end of the day, we talking about Hassan Campbell and his actions over this past week when it came to Kwame Brown. Come on, it's not that hard to debate this, man. Kwame was responding to Hassan's jealousy. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but and like I said, I'm a comedian at heart. But tell me, Kwame, and if he's still in the room, don't look like a real live Pinky from Friday. When he, like Pinky, nigga, Pinky. And when he was dogging him out, he was like, "Say that, boy." Yeah. I was on the floor.
Yo, funny, man. No, I ain't gonna lie. Kwame, he definitely got a sense of humor, yo. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Y'all going crazy right now. I'm trying to show everybody chat, is going wild. I might have to put that slow mode on, but let's continue this video, man. I appreciate y'all rocking with me. We over 1,500 strong. Hit that thumbs up. We here to talk about Hassan Campbell, mental breakdown. And should he be taking a break from YouTube, man? Because it's getting real, man. All right, let's get into it.
Right? I can't expect from somebody that didn't live my lifestyle to teach you how to live my lifestyle. When I was raised, I was taught, like Grandma Ruthie, right? When you fucked up, she said, go outside. She told you to go outside. And I love Grandma Ruthie. She was a good woman, but she taught you to get ass whooping. So I used to be taught to go outside to get my own switch. Go get the switch. Grandma, and you know what she told me? Grandma love you. Half the time I couldn't even understand why I was getting my ass whooped. Grandma love you, but walk it down. Do you understand what it feels like? New York City does not have switches anymore. The switches with the thorn where you get your ass whipped, they don't have them no more. I never got a hug. I never got a hug in life, but I got an ass whooping. My father was a dope fiend. He came to my mother's house one night. This is when we was living on the 8th floor, not the 12th floor in Bronx River. And somehow him and my mother got into a fight. He falls down a whole flight of steps. He goes outside, calls the ambulance because he broke his knee. He sues the city. He comes back to Bronx River and gives all the neighbors money and bought me and my sister ice cream cones. I was never taught how to be a fucking man. So when a nigga tell me a man is supposed, I don't know how to be a man. I know how to be an animal. I was raised to be an animal, not a man. I seen different men. I was raised amongst gangsters. I was raised by a pedophile. He showed me pictures in a book of dudes that I looked up to. One of the dudes, one of the most dangerous dudes, I ain't gonna even say his name. His knuckle game was crazy. And in jail, he was a monster. He always showed me love. But in the book, he was titled in Bam's book, he was a dangerous dude, as the littlest dick in the Zulu nation. I was taught that we were supposed to be raped and ain't say nothing. I learned that from an early age. You telling me to be a man? What the fuck is that? What is that to me? Who the fuck taught me how to be a man? Because even still, I see men on social media telling me I got thigh. You got thigh.
He got thighed. It's a little joke that they, over there, boy, Kwame gang, they go in on Kwame stream. They basically poking jabs at the whole Bam situation, making fun of y'all. It's crazy, right? Yeah, it's for those who are, I mean, squinching up at the content, man, I apologize. But like I said, you can tell that this stuff is really getting up under Hassan's skin, man. And one thing I will say, when you're this upset, put the phone down, turn the camera off, take a walk, go do something, man. Because you done created a platform this long for this many years, and it's obvious, yo. Because again, I keep saying everybody keeps talking about y'all don't know this man. No, you're right. I don't know any of these cats personally, and we all heard about the documented trauma that he alleged, happened between him and Bam. But at the end of the day, what does that got to do with Kwame Brown?
Nothing. And
get
my
what I'm
thing is,
saying?
my question is this breakdown or this meltdown or what have you is his claim to fame. This is what was he before all this? Was he like a prodigy of Bambetta and he was supposed to be like KRS-One
I
and
mean,
everybody else?
apparently he still had an ongoing relationship with this grown man. So, regardless of what he alleged, the point is, what does that have to do with Kwame Brown? Not a damn thing.
More attention.
So when people sit here and say that he's doing this for views, for clicks, the same way Tommy Sotomayor jumped on the bandwagon to try to, get some of them that traffic, some of them algorithms over there on their platforms. This is just simple YouTube beef. Because when you really look into this, there is no beef. You have nothing to do with Kwame Brown. Kwame came on the scene defending his name and honor from all the smoke,
Charlemagne crap.
You feel me? The usual crew. So where does Hassan come into all of this? And it's sad because if you really want to be honest, Hassan and the things that he talk about, it's no different from what Kwame talks about in regards to exposing, right, the gatekeepers and things of that nature. So it's obvious you had to feel some kind of way just sitting here observing Kwame on his his rise over these past few months. You know what I mean?
And you just wanted a little bit of it. Because at one point he did apologize, saying, okay, I didn't really do enough research before making my statement on you. And so let me back up and I'm gonna be a man and apologize. But you don't know what a man is. So how can you be a man?
But now look, I don't know back where you from, right? But here, you can sit here and say all the I'm sorry you want. But once you take it to that energy, you can't tell a man how he react to it. It's that simple.
That I agree with Kwame. Is like sometimes people get, because I really hate when people are like, oh, that's your truth. That if I say, look, this is how I feel about it. Well, you can't say that. Yes, I can, because this is how I feel about it. Right. You don't have to feel the way I feel about it.
Right.
Feel the way you want to feel. You don't have to agree with how I feel. But this is how I feel. I don't have to accept your apology. I don't have to agree with you or have your same perspective because I'm not you. Some people don't understand that.
Exactly. And even in this YouTube world that we live in, where they force you to pick who you rock with, right? Hell, it's people in your family that you don't agree with on a day-to-day, but you don't cancel them.
Right.
You know what I mean? You love them for what it is. So I try not to get into the BS and them trying to force you to decide whose side you with. When I watched this video initially, I felt bad for Hassan because I'm like, damn, how did it get to this point where you sitting here getting out of character? You're a grown man, I'm 31 years, about to be 31 this week, y'all. My birthday Friday. You know what I mean? I lean on the elders to continue to carry the torch. You know what I'm saying? My generation is the bridge from those before me and those after me. So we have to, call out certain acts that's not real. That's not honorable. As men, you don't do that. And the stuff that you'll be saying out his mouth, come on, man. Like, you can't sit here and say you're a victim of circumstances, but you out here causing trauma on others. You know what I mean? Like, that's that whole hurt people shit. And as a grown man, you got to be accountable for your words and your actions. That's all you got in this world, man. Shout out to y'all for giving me the early birthday. I appreciate y'all, man. We definitely celebrating this week. You know what I mean? But for real, like what are your thoughts on that? You're out at this point in your life. You know what I'm saying? An OG, some would say. How do you go about moving in a certain manner when the youngest is watching you for real? How does that work?
I mean, first of all, I don't say anything that I'm not prepared to show. I don't understand this method of talking one way and then you catch me at the grocery store is totally a different person. I'm not. People, they look shocked because there's so many, facades on this social media that they're nowhere like that in real life. Like, they can practice looking mean and all that kind of stuff, but you see them, they got pom-poms and whatever. They're looking really girly when you see him in real life, is that I'm not a very good liar, you know. So what I do, I say I do. I always tell people I pull up. I pull up, and not to pull up because I'm trying to push the snot back, whatever he said.
Snot box back.
Snot box, you know, rock the snot box. I'm genuine with it. I'm real with whatever I say. I'm good, bad, or
as you should. You get what I mean? And a lot of cats, you know, they get caught up in this world that we live in today. You either thinking that you're trying to relive your glory days instead of just embracing your age and understanding that you put here for a reason, man. The people, the youngest around me, the elders around me, I'm put here for a reason. You know what I mean? I have to play my part. Sometimes when you're in the presence of elders, you need to know when to shut the hell up and listen. You know what I mean? When you're around youngins and, you know, they hard in their approach, sometimes you got to speak their language to get them to open up for you to understand, so that way you can break through all of that and guide them the right way. This is what grown men, right? Grown leaders should be doing. Acting like this on camera, that's not cool, y'all. But let's continue. You know, it's a 2-hour video. I see y'all in there talking, y'all ish in the comment section. I love it. I love it. Let's continue with the video, y'all.
Niggas is playing with me. I'm battling with myself. I don't know if I want to be a man or a monster. Part of me is sitting up there saying, let me just move away from my kids and go buy me a bunch of guns and teach niggas fear. Because there was a time when niggas didn't play with me. Like the dirty nigga from YouTube that's talking about Nudie. Nudie caught me in my earlier stages and got the drop, and he let me live. When he came home from jail, bitch, I'm the man. You know I'm the man. His brother Pockets, Cheyenne, love you, Cheyenne. Pockets, love you. He mediated that beef between me and his brother. I was outside with niggas on every corner waiting for Nudie to come to Bronx River. He did not come. He called for Bert and Jerry to squash that fucking beef. Bert and Jerry, he wanted to squash it at 161st Street Courthouse because he knew he was playing with an animal that he helped to create. I don't give a fuck about what you niggas say about me. How you feel about me. Because I'm not a hypocrite. Part of me want to be like these young niggas and show you niggas fear. Because I believe in the black community, some of you niggas need to be purged. Oh yeah, some of you niggas need to be purged. If you don't like me, don't fuck with me. It's just that simple. Unsubscribe. I meant what I said. Fuck you niggas. There's only a chosen few that I love. Only the real gonna relate. But some of y'all don't know how to be real. That's why y'all party with the fake. I stay by my motherfucking self. You go to a barbecue with your child molester. I get in my car every day by my motherfucking self. I know people don't like me, and I'm good with that. I'm good with staying by myself. You understand? See, energy is something that you can't fake. Here's the reality. At the end of the day, I don't give a fuck about what none of y'all feel about me. None of you. If you don't love me, then leave me the fuck alone. Because I'm not one of them niggas. I come from the streets where if a nigga shoot a nigga and he run up an apartment, we ain't telling the fucking police. Y'all come from an era where you see a new nigga on social media, he's starting to shine, and y'all switch sizes. If you got to switch sides and you got to decide who you like, get the fuck off my side. Take my numbers down low. I don't want you. Only the real can relate. Real motherfuckers stick with each other through thick and thin. But I promise you something. Understand something, right? I grew up in Bronx River. I was a stick-up kid. We robbed niggas. I was a shooter. First nigga I shot with Crazy Legs gun. I ain't glorifying it. Niggas tell you I glorify it because their stories can't add up. They lived a different life. You ain't never shot nothing. I shot a lot of niggas. I ain't glorifying it. It's just the difference. Only the real gonna relate. And I try to be different. But the reality of it is, some point in some time of me, some part of me want to go back to being the old me and say, fuck everybody. Because with black people, we fool to each other. I grew up in a projects where if you wanted to come up, you sold drugs to your next door neighbor. I grew up in the projects. If the next nigga down the block was making more money than you, you shoot that motherfucker and you take his block and you sell crack on his block. I grew up in a hood where when the mother's crying over the casket, the nephew hugging her like, auntie, I'm so sorry, but he the nigga that shot your son. I don't know how to be a man. I don't even want to be a fucking man at this point. Because there's too many definitions. Niggas talk about Bill Cosby. Oh, free Bill Cosby. Bill Cosby been being accused of rape since the early fucking 2000s.
God. Yo.
Yeah, I'm with my boy.
Yo.
Who was that said that? Calvin or whatever? How come he ain't shoot Bam? If he's just a shooter,
allegedly, right?
Shooting all this stuff.
Yo, it just makes me think to myself, what has this man been to? Like, what has he been through? Like, God damn, how much trauma has this man really been through to be talking like this in his life? And what trips me out, shout out to Tough Love. Y'all make sure to subscribe to his channel. He'll be in here later on tonight. Because he, you know, one thing about me, yes, sir. I'm one of them type of cats that like to do my research. I do my homework, man. Shout out to everybody that, you know, create content like, you know, ourselves. But at the end of the day, yo, we have to be real about this whole situation. This man is on here implicating himself in alleged crimes. Like I said, that was back in the day.
You know there's no statute of limitations on murder, right?
Yeah, that's why I said allegedly. But the funny thing is, like, bro, what are you doing all of this for? You know what I mean? What point are you trying to prove? You say that you don't care about what people think, yet you going into this whole rant about all the you talking about all the things that you went through as if this shit is a badge of honor. Anybody that come from the streets that live that lifestyle, you feel me? They got to bust their gun, whatever the case, you know, do some shit to get through day to day, yo. It's not something that you want to just use as a badge of honor. And that was the point that Kwame was trying to say, if that's the talking points you trying to make in regards to, you know.
But at the same time, and people have been saying it in the chat room, I've been trying to hold back on discussing that part, but it's like, how are you discussing all this stuff in Elton John's living room with the glitter pillows and the glitter, you know, curtains, and, you know, I mean, at least have, you know, like a man cave or something, like, you know, some chains and a pit bull in the corner, you know, scratching his nuts or something. I don't know, something, but, you know, make it a little bit more believable.
That's why I said it's 2021. Okay, this ain't the 80s. We ain't in the projects no more. Niggas not living like that no more, sir.
Hey, but I ain't got the pillows. I'm just saying. I ain't got the bedazzled pillows. I mean,
but the point is, he not even living like that no more. You get what I'm saying?
He has somebody else's house. What's going on? Tell me
I don't know. But to be sitting here unmasking all of this shit for who, man? You think these people on YouTube care? And who is this right here? Why are you speaking on New York City topics, bro? Is you serious? Do you know how YouTube work?
You know how YouTube work.
You feel me? Yeah. The algorithms are jumping. We're gonna talk about it. If it ain't me, it's gonna be other content creators talking about this as well. You can, you know, you can gladly exit from the stream if you don't want to partake. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. It's all good. It's all love. But we're gonna talk about this. You know what I mean? Like, why not get into this, man? Bro said, why am I speaking on New York top? Nigga, this is YouTube. We talk about everything. Why are you here?
Yeah.
Come on, Shorty. Shout out to everybody out there in the chat gang. You know what I mean? I appreciate each and every one of y'all. We just hit 35K today, man. I appreciate all the love and support. Whether you rock with me, you hate me, You come through, niggas was disliking the damn video before they even seen the video. Ain't that some shit?
Wow. Yeah, you got 24 haters.
That's why I say, hey, it is what it is. You know, let me know I'm doing something right. And I see a lot of people in the chat tonight. You know what I mean? People that I support. It's a blessing. I seen a lot of people reviewing some of the content. You know, I put together with Kwame, and I just, you know, I'm just taking advantage, man. But let's get into this, man, because this is crazy, yo. This is crazy. Yeah. Like on some man-to-man shit, yo. This is some wild shit, bro. But that's like I said. After this video, we're gonna open up the stream for a couple of y'all to come on, and we're gonna really talk about this, y'all. I ain't got shit else to do, so let's get into it, man.
Yeah.
He settled out in fucking court. So later on, some shit caught up to him, and he's everybody's fucking hero. I could only imagine when R. Kelly comes home after urinating off these young girls. Could you imagine? I don't care about what you feel about me. I don't know what it's like to be a man. But I promise you, I'm on the borderline of buying me some shit to clap a nigga. I don't even want to be cool no more. Fuck you. How Pac said, you weak motherfuckers don't deserve to breathe. I ain't here to talk about the next man. I don't even want to. I don't even have to. My life, my pain. I didn't have a fucking father to show me how to be a man. But I had B.O. to show me. Don't do this. Don't do that. No matter what y'all say about my big homie, he never made me shoot nobody for him. I clapped niggas for him because I felt like his life was in fucking danger. And if I was home when B.O. died, I wouldn't be like the rest of these niggas that was out here. Sugar Ray, God, everybody got an excuse. When B.O. got murdered, I was in jail. I was in jail. Nobody ran down on me. I ran down on Pete. That's how I knew who killed B.O. Me and Pete squashed our beef because he didn't kill B.O. I'm a different type of nigga. Y'all niggas ain't gonna fold me. So when you see the clown ass YouTuber nigga that's related to my cousin, the nigga that married my cousin, that was the third body I went to jail for. The first body I went for a body in attempt, and when I got out there, they charged me with 2 more that I never got indicted for. So I fought a body in attempt, and I had 2 homicides. I had 3 homicides and 1 attempt murder the first time I got locked up. The fuck is the nigga talking about? The second time I got locked up, it was for shooting 3 people. I got shot, got the bullet right here poking out my skin. The third time I went to jail for was over me and Myra. Myra, the cigarette queen. She had a husband that was in jail, that was a murderer. She locked up so many niggas, she negotiated his freedom from the DEA. He had life. She got him out through snitching. Y'all niggas don't even know what the fuck y'all be talking about. That nigga don't know me. He don't know Nudie neither. Because if you really knew Nudie, one thing about me and Nudie was arch enemies, but all the beef we went through, like the last fight that we had in front of the building, knuckling up with me running in the building because the police was chasing me. And after the police chased me in the building, he was downstairs and he told Jerry, Mike, Crazy Mike. Yeah, Crazy Mike, the one that went all through the Bronx and fucked up every karate master and fucked up everybody throughout the city. Nobody in New York City has ever beat Mike. Nudie told them niggas, fuck y'all, we gonna fight. Kev told Nudie, nah, I ain't gonna let Mike fight you. I don't like you, nigga. Nudie punched Kev. Kev ate it and knocked him out. Nudie's mouth, his lips, was on Kev's boots. Nudie's a killer. Actually, he's a shooter. He was never a killer. He shot a lot of legs and arms. But he didn't want to come at Kev after that because we respected our fucking elders. So when you niggas be talking, learn your fucking stories. Learn them. Nobody ever taught me how to be a man. Ever. So when you sit up there saying what a man is supposed to do, when you see me apologize to a bitch ass nigga, it's because it's the Islam. When you pray at night, you ask God for forgiveness because you know somewhere through the day you did wrong. So when you got a bitch nigga telling you, as a man, you telling me nobody has fault, nobody sins, nobody falls weak to their lower desires. Nobody. You just a great man that's on the internet trolling another man after he apologized. When y'all sit up there and y'all talk about how I got defeated for apologizing, I sincerely apologized and fell back. That spoke my mind. I'm done with it. Ain't no going back and forth. I don't know how to be a man, but I know how to be a shooter. And I'm telling you something right now. I preach to these young boys to stay out of the streets, but I'm not going to sit up there and lie. I battle with myself. Do y'all realize this niggas on this earth that and I'm the courts and YouTube? I'm not saying I'm not going to harm anybody, but part of me feel like clapping some niggas. I don't always want to be a good guy. The fuck you think? You gonna tell me out of all the people that's watching me right now, none of y'all feel like stabbing somebody, punching somebody that?
Hold up, yo. Wait a minute, Freddie. Hold up, Freddie. Hold up. Wait a minute, yo. See, for the Hassan supporters in here this evening that's talking about we just hating to be hating, how can you be following this man and support this? If you're a man of, you know what I'm saying, of your community and where you at, understand, Hassan, you came into this as a victim of a circumstance and a situation, and people sympathized and understood where you came from. But you can't be a victim and a shooter and a gangster. Like, what is that about, Freddie? Talk to me, Freddie. What is that about, Freddie?
The best example I can give is this might be before your time. You know, New Edition, Ralph Tresvant, when he went solo. When he went solo, he was smooth at first, and he was a stone cold gentleman. And then he didn't get that much press with that, so he changed to Gangsta Mac, so he can get some press for that. So, you know, he was a victim at first, and because he was in the camp, and a lot of people of African about his camp can validate, yes, he was around. But these people are not validating what he's alleging. So they're just taking him at his word. So, like you said, how do you match up? He's doing all these things or allowing all these things to happen to him, or these things are happening to him, but then he's this killer shooter, you know, have no conscience, you know, take a person's life at the snap of the finger.
Right.
And you didn't clap at these people who are harming you.
Right.
And of course he did lose me when he said Bill Cosby's like, yo, yeah, I'm with Bill Cosby.
Yeah, that's a whole, you know, this is when you're emotional about a certain situation and you taking somebody else and putting your own personal into it. Cosby, the reason why we here now is because it's obvious that Hassan has issues that he need to address. Before you sit here and take jabs at Kwame and the platform that he's built, right? Why don't you address the issues that you have going in your life? Because again, this is about your supporters and the platform that you built, Hassan. You just gonna just straight say, you know what I mean, go gun ho, fuck them. Because he damn sure said, fuck the supporters, fuck the people. Me being a content creator, I could never do that. Like, without the people, we wouldn't be here on any of this right now. That's when you know you're getting too big-headed for this whole YouTube shit. Come on, y'all. Get serious, man.
Remember the guy, Harlem Double. He had said something about, you know, you can't speak it because you're not in New York or what have you. But he makes a statement. He says, Hassan Campbell is official minus the homosexual tendencies. I'm sorry, how do you minus the...
It's that new age. It's that new age stupidity.
You on some LGBT? Am I missing something here?
That's what I'm saying. That's why I wanted to review this in front of the people, because you could sit here and say that we trying to spin a narrative. But one thing we can all agree on is that Kwame wasn't wrong for defending himself against all this random jealousy and hate coming from your channel and your platform. Honestly, you have a platform built to the point where as though you really don't have to speak on Kwame at all. It's enough money on YouTube for all of us to eat. I don't understand why cats feel like they got to do this. You know how much money YouTube is making off ad revenue?
Yeah.
To be sitting here ready to just sacrifice a whole damn platform because you're emotional right now, because the trolls got you in your feelings. You got to do better, man. As men, we got to do better. We going through enough shit as it is out here in this world for niggas to, you know what I mean, catch you in the light looking like this, acting. It's a reason why he took that shit down, man. Come on now. That's why come on, yo. And who knows? YouTube might have pulled that shit down, but come on, bro. You're in 40s, yo. Right. This ain't it, bro. This ain't it. You know what I mean? All we can do is judge you by your actions. Some people gonna take it serious. I'm smart enough to know to be in this shit long enough to know that, okay, that's his persona, right? This ain't who he is 24/7, obviously. But damn, you gonna really just go out the gate and say all of this shit, risk losing your platform because you having an emotional breakdown, a mental breakdown? You better get it together.
Right.
The hell is wrong with you? Like, it's sad that we got to sit here tonight, this evening, and talk about this instead of talking about some real shit that's affecting our community. That's why we got content creators like Tough Love and many others, you feel me, talking about the real.
Right.
You get what I mean? Like, it's crazy, but I'm hearing his words, and it's some truth behind that, yo. You can tell he done went through a lot, man. It's like my man said, hug for thugs. Hug
yeah.
for thugs.
Yeah, I don't get it either. And I mentor inner city youth, you know, so I don't talk about stuff that I don't do, but I cringe when I see people like a Hassan where it's like, you're not teaching them the right thing. You're teaching them the same stuff that you apparently were taught that isn't right.
Right.
So you're making the situation worse.
Or conflicting messages. Which one is it? You sit here and you call out these entertainers, right? These rappers for projecting a message through the music, and there is some truth to that, right? Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? We can sit and talk about that all day, but damn it, before we get to that conversation, let's address the things that you're doing on camera. That's the problem with our people now. We so quick to have an opinion and speak on other issues when you know damn well we all got some shit that needs some straightening. Ain't that what me gonna say? A little bit of straightening, goddamn. We all need a little bit of straightening. But this shit here, come on, you can't let YouTube have you out here losing your mind. This is, like I said, 1 minute you want to call out people for projecting, you know, self-hate, death, all this on our culture, but then you actually become the example that you're pointing out. So which one is it? You want to be the victim? You want to be the leader? You want to be the nigga that pull up in the hood with the youngins and raise it up on them and back out? Which one is it, bro?
Right, because at the same time, like you said, the algorithm and things like that is that's what gets him his fame. Is just the confusion there on either side. Is that I'm a victim over here because I'm gonna get my cred for that, or get the people sympathy and everything for that, and then I'm gonna get the people that fantasize about being a shooter, about being a stick-up kid, about being all these other things, and you get it from both sides. Whatever they want, you dog and pony show for likes. Right.
And I get it. That's YouTube. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Would the numbers be the way it is now if we talked about, I don't know, community cleanups and all of that? Probably not. That's just exactly how YouTube works.
No one will be in the room.
Yeah, that's exactly. You know what I mean? And that's when it comes down to us. But this video in particular is a red flag for Hassan. And hopefully he sees this and really get himself some help that he needs, because this YouTube shit gonna be here, brother. Your mental stressing, you know, your family, you got people that depend on you, brother. You don't need to be out here talking this reckless, acting crazy, just because you feel some way. You know, emotions come and go. That's what I mean. Real men know how to handle their emotions. You get what I'm saying? Real men know not to get off cold because people in the chat is trolling you. And you feed it into it. Come on, yo.
Right. But if you're used to having yes men around you, when someone says anything opposite of that, you lose your mind because you're not used to it. You know, I tell my daughter, I got 2 daughters, like, look, love ain't always chicken nuggets and fries. Sometimes love is a foot in your behind. So, you know, come on.
Said,
he's not used to it.
That's why I said, bro, you know, we sit here and call out so many other people, but we got to be the example that, you know, we need in our communities. We already go through enough as it is. So why you out here pushing this mixed message to an audience that, you know, could to listen to this shit and really think that this is something that, you know, street cred is everything. Y'all do realize every nigga don't come from the hood. Some people never even grew up in the hood.
That doesn't make you real.
Come on.
You know what I mean? Because you don't speak this bull ebonics, and you can be articulate and have some type of common sense about you. Oh, that's not real, or you're trying to act white.
Man.
Says who?
That's why I said calm as a motherfucker. You just so happen to cross on over into Kwame gang, man. You fucked up, man. You know you done fucked up. What right. Bill Duke say? You know you done fucked up, right? You know, Hassan, you know you done fucked up, man. This is unacceptable, brother. And I don't have any kids, but if I had any youngins, shit, I wouldn't be forward them this link, goddammit. Hell no.
But see, the crazy thing is, and people talking about his career is over, or YouTube career is over, just like Derrick Jackson's isn't over. And he said the file got caught up with whatever he got caught up with. People will follow him. He could have the same video over and over again. People still follow that.
Hey man,
I don't think it's going to destroy it.
Sheep gonna be sheep. It is what it is. But the real that's in the audience tonight that know the difference. Like I said, I'm a realist. I don't care about what you like or don't like. Right is right and wrong is wrong. And when you acting like this, yo, somebody got to call you out on it. If it was me, I would hope God would do the same for me. Come on. Same thing. You could tell he don't have nobody in the circle. It's obvious because the shit should have been ringing the moment he went on live.
Yeah.
Somebody should have been like, bro, turn that off. What are you doing, bro? Come on, son. You walking around the hood. Like, what do you have nothing to prove when you're a grown man, you secure and confident in yourself and how you acting as well, bro. You have nothing to prove. There is no competition but yourself, bro.
Right. And like I say on my show is like, I am not above getting checked. You know, I don't think anybody has not been in a situation where, okay, I was in my feelings. I went a little too far. You know, I was a little aggravated and I took it a step further than I should have. Let me back up. You know, it happens. But I have people that are like, hey, they're comfortable enough to be like, yo, Freddie Chico, you was foul for that one. Nah, you know, and this is why.
Yo, as men, that's what we're supposed to do.
Right.
When these white folk calling us out, y'all get upset then. Y'all get mad then. White folks say, oh, look at him. Then niggas want to start crying. No, bro, we got to start handling our own shit. Let's be real, man. Yeah. But let's continue with the video. We got about an hour left, and then we're gonna open it up to the audience. I ain't gonna pause it too many times unless he say something completely crazy. I might have to pause. But let's continue the video. Let's get into it, man.
That did you wrong? You gonna tell me that life ain't doing you wrong? Life ain't did all of us wrong? You know what makes me sick about you people, we the people, is that there's this shit that happens between us where we don't forgive each other, but we willing to forgive motherfuckers when they was rich, like Monique, for example, right? The comedian Monique. She never did a fucking thing for black people. But as soon as she got in trouble, she came back to the black audience. Kwame, we'll say your name one time, and I'm never saying your name again. One time, or rather no time, you was rich, 40 million, 60 million up. I think you broke now. That's why you playing on YouTube. And all of a sudden, now you the people's champ. Where the fuck was you talking about these programs when you had money? I don't want no super chat. If you give it to me, I'll give it out in donations. I got bread. I don't have the money that nigga have. I got bread all over the fucking floor. I got bread. I don't want your bread. I got a little bit of bread compared to that nigga. I don't even want it. If a nigga's so real, give it up. Don't talk to me about not being a man. I got my stash. I got $100,000 in my stash. I'm willing to give it all up to open up a trade school right now and go back to not having a dollar. I still owe child support. I still owe taxes. And I'm facing a jail case right now. I'm paying lawyer. Matter of fact, my lawyer's paid off. But I'm still paying lawyers because I still got unfinished business in these streets, and I know it might happen. If you give me super chat, I'm going to donate it. I don't want none of it. But if a nigga going to talk, if we going to talk, let's stop making diss videos. I'm willing to put up $100,000 of my money right now to open up a trade school. That's my whole stash. Are you? And I'm willing to give $10,000 every month. $10,000 to $20,000 every month. You decide. Towards building a trade school. Let's go. This is how we stop the bullshit. I'm willing to give $10,000 every month to open up a trade school. Now, mind you, keep in mind, I got autistic children. Some of my kids' mother don't want their kids no more. They tired. They need a break. I know how it feels. Malik is wearing my ass out. Y'all got some help? We gonna open up some clinics where we got good people that's gonna take care of our kids, but we can't take it no more, and we suicidal because life is fucking us up. Because now a rich motherfucker can't understand what it's like to be suicidal. But a poor motherfucker knows what it's like every single day. You know what it's like to not want to live. Some days I wake up in life, I don't want to live. I've never loved this life. And the one person that I love more than anything is gone, and we died on fucked up terms because I was raped by a fucking child molester. But I had to escape my mother. And I know my little brother don't want me talking about my mother, so I try not to. He don't want to hear bad shit about my mother. I love my little brother. I raised that little nigga. And he tell me all the time, ain't nobody going to talk bad about it. And I'm not. But I know I went through hell with my mother, being a single mother. My father wasn't there. I don't want to diss my mother. But I grew up fucked up. I grew up fucked up. The only motherfuckers in the hood or in the streets that show the hood, the streets showed me love. My big homie was a murderer. And the crazy part about it is, I'm not going to say what I did or what I didn't do for him, but some of the times when I should have murdered a nigga, like I'll give you an example. When we was on Cortland Ave, and it was me and B.O. standing out there, and a nigga named Tone pulled up, and B.O. smacked him, and I went to clap him. And B.O. said, no. I'm like, fuck that. He said, no. And he pointed to the side, and his mother pulled up. That's what saved Tone. Now, the same nigga Tone was standing next to B.O. He was standing next to Carton Hines when he died, and he was standing next to Showbiz and AG when B.O. died. He was right there when Carton Hines died, and he was right there when B.O. died. And in my memory bank, it's like, yo, this same nigga was there when B.O. and Carton died, and he's still walking around. You think I want him to walk around? Ask all the B.O. friends why this nigga still walking around when he was there for both deaths. Is it coincidence? I'm a street nigga. Part of me don't want to be street no more because I realize the streets don't love me. Then part of me feels like if I clap one of you niggas and put it on the internet, you'll stop playing with me. I'm not a hypocrite. Part of me feel like I love my wife. Then the other part of me feel like, bitch, you don't like me no more. Get the fuck out of my life. I don't bite my fucking tongue. I see niggas' energy. I'm going through the worst shit I could possibly go through. Where's the fucking team at? I don't give a fuck about this YouTube shit. I got niggas that's dying in jail. I got niggas that died in the street. When I say don't compare me to an industry nigga, I didn't diss Kwame. I wasn't trying to diss homie. But if it can't be peace, then it must be war. I don't want no beef. Live your life, homie. Get your bread. I don't want no super chat. If you decide to give it to me, I'm gonna donate it. I refuse. I got 100,000 to give up to open up a school. All these niggas dissing me. I got 100,000 right now to open up a trade school. Who will match me? And that's my whole stash. And you know what? I got enough confidence in myself to get it all over again. But here's the reality of it. See, black people, we can't love our brothers. I got brothers that's beefing. I love both of them. And I tell them that. With y'all, there can only be one. So if you got to choose between me and the next nigga, unsubscribe, fuck you. I meant what I said. Team Poppy is here to stay. Team Hassan Campbell's here to stay. But you niggas that got to straddle the fence and don't know what side, unsubscribe. Nigga, fuck you. I don't plan on being on YouTube for the rest of my life like Sinetta, just begging and begging for donations. Like, I don't plan on doing that. I don't even plan on living forever. I'm at war, nigga. The fuck part y'all don't understand. Niggas sitting up there talking to me about why I'm wearing jewelry in the street to piss people off. Nigga, part of me don't even want to live no more. You talking about be a man? What the fuck is a man? In the hood, we never seen that. We seen drug dealers and killers. We seen niggas escape the hood playing basketball, but who the fuck ever came back to the hood and was a man in the fucking hood? I don't see not one motherfucking picture of none of these NBA niggas in the fucking hood. But y'all switch sides for the rich and turn against the poor, you sellout ass niggas. I don't know what it's like to be a man. I'm a gorilla. I don't know if I want to be humble and be the Muslim. Allahu Akbar. I don't know if I want to pray today or shoot a nigga tomorrow. I'm battling with myself. It's not being a hypocrite. Sometimes I want to smack the shit out of my wife. And then sometimes I want to sit up there and say, baby, here's this diamond bracelet. Here's this. I'm just trying to figure out how to love you. Because I wasn't taught how to communicate with a fucking woman. I was never taught how to love a woman. Dr. Dre and Snoop said, bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks, right? And when I looked at the older G's, as soon as they finished fucking one bitch, they didn't even have enough time to wash up. They fucking the next one. Y'all niggas think y'all mad at me. If I really showed y'all the females, the images of the females that I was fucking throughout the years, y'all be like, hold up, he's lying. Yeah, your bitches can't fuck with mine. And my side bitches always look better than my wives. I'm a different type of nigga. Yeah, I look like Kermit the Frog and all that, but I've always had women. I've never been taught how to love a woman. I was taught how to fucking cheat. That's why you see all these kids by different women. I didn't know how to be a man. I'm learning that. I had to learn in a jail cell after I beat a woman up, a few women, like, yo, this is not what the fuck you want. You don't hit the woman that you fucking love. You don't beat your woman up in front of kids. So I had to learn how to teach myself that you don't put your hands on a woman. Because the old me would fuck a bitch up in front of everybody. And if you tried to stop me, I would fucking clap you. I had to teach myself. So I don't give a fuck about somebody talking about, oh, you ain't no real man. No, I ain't never seen a man. I saw drug dealers. I saw killers. I saw pimps. I was raised in strip clubs, telling the women in the strip clubs not to be strippers anymore. I was never taught how to be a fucking man. So when you talking about a man does this, I don't give a fuck because I never seen one. And obviously, the reason why the hood is killing the hood because we never seen one. We ain't never seen men. We seen gangsters. We seen killers. Peace, almighty. Peace, blood. I remember the first time. Pimp probably don't remember it because he was the man at that point in time. When Doggy Dog blooded me in. And Breezy. In North Facility. I was taught to be a savage. But even amongst me being a savage, one of the reasons why I became blood was because a good brother was being starved. He ain't eaten 2 weeks. So I was on Rikers Island for 2 years already before I became a blood. The good side of me made me fight for him. So it gave me the power to tell niggas to leave him alone. I knew in the beginning that a lot of these dudes that was bloods was suckers. You had thorough niggas that was bloods, that was putting it in, and then you had suckers robbing niggas for their sneakers. I've never in my fucking life robbed a nigga for his pair of sneakers. When I tell you don't compare me to the next nigga, that's what I mean. Your life was different from mine. I got molested by men and women. Then years later, after coming home from jail, finding out that some of my brothers and sisters was molested too. My mother was raised by a child molester who killed the police officer. So if you thought you was just going to sit up there and kill him, he was a murderer. And my aunts and uncles might not like that the nigga was sick. So child molestation was normal.
This is crazy, man. I know y'all here with me. You hear this, Freddie?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how he can. I don't know if we need to even play any more of this, yo. I'm like, he's saying the same thing over and over again. He's on repeat. Okay, you don't know what a man is like. Gotcha.
But wouldn't that be more of a reason to be the example? Right?
I mean, and I'm not trying to
Go ahead, speak how you
there's plenty of people who have had no father. They're great examples for their kids. They don't use that as an excuse. Well, I don't know how to be a man because I didn't see the man. They were what they wanted to be. They chose to be what they wanted to be so that their kids can see LeBron James, for example. He's choosing that. And it didn't get chosen for him. Like what Kwame was saying. It's like,
yeah, you sign up for this shit, man.
Yeah,
you gotta be willing. You gotta be willing to take what comes with it. Like I said, it comes off as a damn confession. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like he really venting through this meltdown.
And snitching.
That's true.
He's snitching like crazy.
I hope this shit is.
We went over there. We saw that dude, and his name was this. He's a Capricorn. He likes.
Oh man, like, and again, yo, Hassan is not wrong for feeling right how he feels because there's so many others that been through similar situations. But this is not a conversation that needs to be held on a platform. You feel me? Like YouTube. You gotta be. Come on, get your mind right.
And it gets worse. It gets worse. How could it get any worse than what he's already said?
That's what I'm saying. At what point? You know what I mean? When you 50, when you 60, like, bro, I'm younger than you. Yeah. And I'm saying this because I'm saying it from my perspective and the youngest behind me. We gotta be the example. We could sit here and talk all day and call out so many motherfuckers, but what are we doing to be the example? Like I said, I hear this, man.
3 words.
What's that?
3 words. And it's in his thing because we got too many freaking enablers that are in his camp and other people's camps.
Even the subscribers, I see y'all up in the comments sitting here talking about we hating. Y'all sound crazy. Go ahead, Fred.
Get over it. It's clear he's not gotten over something that happened years ago. You cannot, unless you got the thing from the Avengers, you can go back to the past and time travel, all that. With the different gems of power, whatever.
Right.
You can't change it. It's done. There's nothing you can do about that. Yeah, I tripped yesterday. But what am I going to do today? What am I going to do tomorrow?
Right. Exactly. What are you doing? You get what I mean? To not be the narrative, right? To not be the stereotype. Right? Because again, you'd be surprised at how many people I know coming from Baltimore that been through some shit. Even myself, y'all don't know me personally, but again, at the end of the day, yo, we all go through shit. We all have problems. Absolutely. But something like this, you gotta get control of your emotions, man. Because now what you
an excuse to be
exactly,
bad.
Exactly.
Hurt people. No, that's just an excuse for you to behave badly.
Come on now. And my problem is own it.
Yes.
1 second is, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do it, and then the next, he aiming at the hand at the camera, and he making all these disrespectful comments. I mean, come on, bro.
Right.
You obviously showing signs that you have mental issues that need to be addressed. And like I said, I would hate to see somebody that's built up this platform for himself to just straight destroy it. And all y'all subscribers in here enabling this man to act like this, encouraging him to act like this, y'all are part of the problem. Y'all are truly part of the problem. Because at the end of the day, I don't recall watching any Kwame Brown video where he said anything about Hassan.
Right.
They're not even in the same realm. So it's obvious that you felt some kind of way. And when Kwame refused to accept your apology, you now want to flip it and say, oh, no, you ain't acting like real men. Nah, bro, you got to live with the decisions that you
but
made.
How does he know? He said it multiple times. He don't know what that is.
Talk your shit.
So I'm like, how do you know what a real man is anyway? You probably getting your education from Tyler Perry, Steve Harvey. I'm just saying. Derek Jackson.
Man. But again, all of these people are personalities, right? Yeah. Niggas ain't no life gurus or relationship gurus. You got to go out here in the real world and live life to get the experience that you looking for. You can't find it on Amazon. You damn sure can't Google it. So let's be honest for a second. This YouTube shit is not the end all be all of our lives. All the content creators you see here every day, we take time out of our days to put this shit together for y'all, the people, man. It's a struggle. And the tier that we represent for us content creators, we got it on lock. I get it. People were upset. Why accept the apology? One man said, why accept the apology when you know it's not real? Exactly. How you going to sit here and say, I apologize, and then on your next 2-3 videos after, send more shots? I mean, which one is it, man? I just like I said, I put out content on my channel, and I let the people decide what they like and dislike. But this one right here, we was going to talk about this because he tried to be slick. He put it out there, you know what I mean? Because it was obvious he must have heard about one of Kwame Brown's live streams. He'd be going in 3-hour stream, and he wanted to combat that. Let me get some of that traffic. Now look at yourself. You done put yourself in a situation. Well, now you got to fend off the Kwame Brown gang. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit. It's just crazy.
And Kwame is right. America loves ignorance. Who is going to be dumber than the last person? I mean, for real. I got to out-dumb the last person by saying something really dumb.
Man, let's continue. Let's continue the video, folks.
But y'all say I was in a relationship? Fuck it. Well, fuck it. Why not go get your dick sucked by African Bambaataa? Don't rock it, don't stop it. Don't rock it, don't stop. Your band, you want to give me some more head? Bitch ass nigga. I don't give a fuck. Y'all been raised by men, but y'all making fun of me being molested? Well, fuck it. Hey, yo, Ben, I ain't had no head in a minute. You want to suck my dick? All these bitches acting funny because they listening to YouTube. Hassan Campbell ain't a man. I'm just joking, y'all. That's sarcasm. That's sarcasm. That's sarcasm. I'm giving y'all a little credit because I don't give a fuck no more. Who makes fun of somebody being molested? I don't have to prove nothing to nobody. I don't want to prove that I'm tough at all. At all. A man? I never seen one. So when you got your interpretation of what a man's supposed to do, I don't know what a man is. I just did my best. But you know what? I can guarantee you, my wife ain't paying out a fucking bill. Not one. Or rather, wives, because I got more than one. Yeah, you see a different background. Ain't paying that one bill. I pay every fucking bill. Every bill. Every fucking bill. Can you lame ass niggas that's calling me a clown? Because in New York, when you look at these space, there's the space in New York. When you got 3-bedroom apartments, that shit is $3,000 and $4,000, $5,000 in New York. So when you hear nigga in New York bragging about having a house, it's not out of state like where y'all motherfuckers live. You gotta pay what you weigh in this bitch. You spending $1,500 on a 1-bedroom in New York. So when y'all niggas be talking about a nigga a clown, pay some rent on your own, motherfucker. Pay some rent. Pay some rent. When you call a nigga a clown, you a clown, or you a bozo, understand something. The money that I kick out just to take care of my kids on a yearly basis, it's half the year right now, and just kicking out on my kids, I done spent over $100,000. You the lame nigga. Because without that bitch, you ain't nothing. I ain't a basketball player. I'm a motherfucker that people either love me or hate me. You watch me for 2 reasons. Because you either love me or hate me. And it's just that simple. It is what it is. But as far as, a real man, well, I've never seen a real man. I'm sorry. I'm a gorilla. And part of me want to go back to shooting niggas. Some part of me don't even want to sit up there and be this nice nigga that I am. Part of me want to start clapping niggas because y'all playing with me. I just got off a phone call with Eric Bennett, my co-defendant, for the first body in the attempt. Actually, he was never charged with the attempt. He just got denied his appeal in Connecticut. I just got off the phone with my brother T-Mac, B.O.'s younger brother. I swim amongst gorillas and killers. I just got off the phone with Bam Bam from Bronx River and told Bam Bam from Bronx River, you got to make a decision. Because 10 toes down, Shaft, I squashed the beef. I told the nigga in front of Bam Bam from Bronx River, I told Shaft, you lucky I ain't shoot you right here, you bitch ass nigga. And I let it go for Bam. Now you playing with me again. Ain't no squashing beef no more, you bitch ass nigga. You want to be me. You a groupie. Part of me feel like you an FBI agent. Cool. Ain't no more squashing beef. The nigga that's staying with you, get hit with you. I don't give a fuck who it is. I just had that conversation with Bam Bam that just did 30 years in jail. Mod 9 Bam Bam that was tearing Rikers Island up. Bam Bam. Shout out to Bam. His cousin is my right-hand man, Terrence, waiting for my nigga to come home. Not because I want to indulge in beef. And my comment section is so disrespectful. Why the fuck is niggas putting rainbows in my comment section? Even though the rainbow is God's gift. But somehow it's been corrupted to be feminine. But it's all good. Because the reality of it is, see the difference between me and you cats playing with the rainbow in my comment section and the clowns? I'm not subscribed to you. You subscribe to the real. And I'm going to make you watch me celebrate life, you bitch ass niggas. And shout out to everybody that's been donating in my super chat. As a matter of fact, if you want to piss the Rainbow Bright crew off, by all means, put some super chat in there. I'm about to start reading it. Clown is you niggas that can't pay bills. A clown is a nigga that would actually sit up and subscribe to somebody and watch somebody that you don't even like. You're the clown. You're the clown. But back to the topic. I never seen what a man was. What I do see is celebrities being selected from amongst us and turned to stars. And then when their money start running out, why they on top? And this is what I say to those of y'all that's here for a message. And I mean this about all of the celebrities. I'm not talking about just one. I'm not going to sit up there and go back and forth with Kwame. I wish him the best of luck. I started with that man. I apologize with him. I'm going to leave it as that. But what I will say is, why is it that when these motherfuckers got 60 million, 40 million, 100 million, and they on top, you don't hear them fighting? When the industry is beating them up and bullying them, you don't hear them fighting back, telling the people. But when they start to get broke, there's no more basketball. There's no more TV. There's no more Cosby Show. Then they all come back to the poor community, to the poor. And we supposed to just accept them, but they never did nothing for us. Where is the hospitals? Where is the schools that these niggas be talking about? Where's the schools? I guarantee you, I personally believe that if Umar Johnson had $40 million, he would have opened that school. You can't give a nigga like Umar Johnson dollars here and there. Here and there, you sprinkling dollars around and you think that that's going to make something out. You can't do that. Because you're going to spend money as you go along. Nobody called Umar Johnson on the phone and said, whatever it takes, we're going to get this school open. It didn't happen. Why we keep asking the slave master, the same motherfucker, right? Let's get personal real quick, right? In Haiti, the president of Haiti said no to that fucking vaccine. And he got murdered. After that, there's commercials telling you that they sending their first shipment of vaccines to fucking Haiti. Why are we talking about celebrity gossip and beef? The president just announced that the military is getting ready to knock on your door to convince you to take something that the FDA did not approve. But niggas is on YouTube talking about celebrity gossip and beef? Drama. Right, because they ain't worried about the military knocking on their door. These niggas is master manipulators. They already took the oath. They know that their vaccine is safe and secure because they doctor somebody that they paid them. But you don't even know your doctor. You don't even go to your doctor like that. But the reality of it is, somehow, somewhere in Black America, you chose to opt out of this vaccine and you partying in the streets, been rioting everything else like it never existed. So now they want the military. Are you listening to me, you stupid motherfuckers? They want the military to knock on your door to remind you to take this vaccine so they can save you. And even to the point to where that you got niggas like Juvenile back that ass up. He switched the song to vax that ass up, to get a vax in your motherfucking ass. And this is a nigga that comes from us. But you think every celebrity that comes for us is for us. Let me tell you something, right? I was told before by a female, love is an action word. And I was looking at her like, bitch, what the fuck is you talking about? Shut the fuck up. But she broke it down to me. You don't tell somebody that you love them. You got to show them. These fucking celebrities is coming along, acting like they cool in the gang with us. What the fuck have they showed us? These niggas then got millions of dollars while you sitting up there with a $20,000 salary a year. $30,000, $50,000. They made that every other night. Did nothing for you. A shoe drive? Right. I tell you what. I'm going to go get a P.O. box and tell everybody that's watching me to send some fucking shoes and some coats and act like I'm doing something. And everybody that's watching me right now, because I'm the big YouTuber, right? There's 6,000 people in here watching right now, right? Take my videos and y'all could remix my videos to get money, right? That's doing for the community. Y'all some stupid motherfuckers. Stupid. You love your oppressor. Corey, I just want to show respect. And I'm nowhere near a gangster. Hassan, do you doing the work in those clown motherfuckers with no avatar, no channel, be clowning real brothers? I'm praying in respect. Please forgive me for reading like I'm on a fourth grade. Matter of fact, you know what? I think I am on a fifth grade level. Niggas think they be making fun of me. I am on a fifth grade level. I couldn't focus in school. I was fighting. So let me read like I'm slow. King David. For your haters, I don't think you know when you talk negative about somebody, your brain thinks you're talking about yourself. That's why you're depressed. Now, I'm depressed. You know why I'm depressed? Because the first phone call I got today was a nigga that I thought was my friend telling me that I'm not doing enough for him when I did everything for him, but the nigga never did nothing for me. And I'm like, yo, the reason why I'm depressed, because in my life, I try to be the best man that I possibly could, right? I'm not going to complain about what people don't do for me, because I'm not throwing shots at nobody, but nobody's doing nothing for me. Absolutely nothing. My feet hurt, my back hurt. I be hungry some days, eating Chinese food. Ain't nobody doing shit for me. But I could guarantee you, I got motherfuckers, men, grown men, that every month these niggas is asking me for money and I'm giving it to them. Grown men became my child support. And the minute you tell them no, they don't like you no more. So stop giving motherfuckers. Because if you give a motherfucker, you create a monster. Now, the same nigga that you took care of, he don't even know what it's like. And that comes from men and women too. You take care of motherfuckers, they don't know what it's like. They don't respect that. Because the minute you say, like, when you do shit for an ungrateful motherfucker, they can't feel, like, it's crazy. Because if I took the money that I did for some of these ungrateful motherfuckers, I could go to a small village and feed a whole family and become a king. But in America, Americans are some ungrateful motherfuckers. You can sit up there and give a motherfucker X amount of dollars and they still talking about what you did 5 years ago. Like, do you know every dollar that I earned came with a death threat? And bitch, you still hate me? Well, fuck you too. Sean, if you have an important message and you do never read the comments, speak your own message. Sometimes I gotta show people in the comment section love too, because the reality of it is that some of my love that I have come from total strangers, and a lot of the hate comes from people that I know. People test you. Cash still got loaf of bread arms. So you paid me to say that I got loaf of bread arms. Well, good. When I'm looking at the picture of your mother, because I'm a disrespectful nigga, and I'm jerking off to your mother on Instagram, I got all these strong arms to bust all in her face. Now you like that, bitch ass nigga. I don't give a fuck about what people think about me. What? Yeah, I'm the nigga from Bronx. I don't give a fuck what you think about me. I'll come to your house and tell your mother, show me her ass. Please get your kids out of here because I'm going to get disrespectful. Ain't no exposing me. I'm going to tell you who the fuck I am. I'll come to your house and tell your mother, show me your titties. Your mom's a slut. I'm a disrespectful nigga. Don't play with me. Poppy, what do you think about Jim Jones bringing back Bird Gang? He calls Bird Gang 2.0. The first single isn't bad. It's called Hip Hop. Much love. Here's what I'm going to say about that, right? I feel like in some cases, Jim Jones is a government puppet. He's an agent. And in other cases, I feel like Jim Jones is also like me too. He was never raised. Look at his mother. And Jimmy, I'm sorry. I don't mean to disrespect your moms because my mom's had issues too. Look at Jim Jones' mother. Where was his father at? Some cases, I got to step back and sit up there and say, yo, you're judging Jim Jones hard too. Like, look at his mother. What the fuck do you expect him to be? And Jimmy, let me say this. I ain't scared of you, nigga, but I don't mean to sound like I'm disrespecting your mother. But look who raised him. He was raised on Cortland Ave. Carlton Hines, B.O. block. Nothing but dope. Carlton Hines, listen, Carlton Hines decided not to go to the NBA because he was making more money in the streets and he got murdered by Pistol Pete. The same team. Pistol didn't murder B.O. But my brother-in-law, David Mullins, he murdered my big homie, my brother-in-law. This is why me and my oldest son that you don't see had a fucked up relationship because me and his mother was beefing behind that. So I got a story to tell that people can't relate to. When niggas sit up there and bring up Pistol Pete, me and Pistol was in jail. There's a history behind me and Pistol Pete. And there's a history behind him and Michael Jordan. It's different. That's why I say don't compare it. It's not a diss. It's just that niggas be being mad because y'all got legal guns in your house. I can't have a legal gun because I killed somebody. I'm not bragging about it. The streets can't relate to you niggas. That's why I'm always going to win. They can't relate to you. How? I'm not trying to be in your lane. I don't know how to hit a wicked jump shot. I'm not R. Kelly. I love R. Kelly's music, but he's a child molester. He's a pedophile. He urinates on babies. And y'all waiting for him to come home. See, we different. Look at the shit that I've been through. Y'all judging me. Some days I don't feel like I want to live. Some days I want to die. Some days I only live for my children. So when you sit up there talking about he's a hypocrite, no. Some days I feel like I love my wife. There's some days I feel like I can't trust this bitch. She a snake. Something about this bitch vibes is funny. Tupac said, dear mama, then he said, wonder why you call you bitch. Because on different days, you feel different. You know what it feels like to wake up in certain days, the only hug you get comes from the internet and it's total strangers? And a lot of the hate, you don't give a fuck about you niggas talking shit about me on the internet. But the people that call themselves talking about they love me, where's the fucking love at? Love? Yo, you love me? Where? No. Some of you motherfuckers just need me and y'all can't wait to tell me to go fuck yourself, fuck myself. That's why when you see me, I'm by myself, no security. Niggas sitting up there talking about why you wearing jewelry in the hood. And y'all thought he bodied me? What the fuck was he talking about? Why am I wearing jewelry in the hood? Because my big homie B.O. wore jewelry in the hood. Because Alpo wore jewelry in the hood. Because Rich Porter wore jewelry in the hood. Because Nicky Barnes wore jewelry. All the niggas that raised us in the hood, we flossed when we got something. We wanted to feel good about ourselves because we ain't have nothing else. And sometimes in the hood, when a motherfucker don't give you a hug, sometimes you want to make yourself feel good. I don't pay for pussy. I don't pay for pussy. But I'm willing to bet $100,000. I got a lineup of bitches that I ain't even fucked yet. And then I got a lineup of bitches that I fucked already that's trying to get back in my life. I'll put their pictures up. Let's go. I make them do videos. Nigga, y'all can't fuck with me. You can call me Kermit the Frog, talk about my arms and all that. You can't fuck with me. That's why when a lot of you bitches be in my DM and I ignore y'all, understand something. I got 1,000 bad bitches hollering at me. I could sit up there and change your whole fucking female lifestyle. Easy. So I don't give a fuck about what you niggas say about me. You keep on playing with me, I'm gonna reach out to your baby mama and pay her rent for a whole year, bitch nigga, and make her put you out. And I ain't gonna even have sex with her. I just want to watch TV on your couch. I just want to watch TV on your couch. I don't even want to fuck her. I'll get drunk and go to sleep on the bitch. Y'all got me fucked up. I'm all street. I'm all hood. I ain't trying to be you. Nigga, you can't mimic my swag. Because the reality of it is, the more hood niggas that come along, they're going to see the difference between me and you bitch niggas. Sometimes I don't want to be the good guy. Sometimes I want to clap you niggas. Y'all fucking legal guns. I ain't got a legal gun. Nope, not at all. You know what I got? I got niggas trying to sell me guns and set me up. Like Hassan Campbell got a gun in this house. I got that. I got DEA agents trying to infiltrate me. I got niggas called a SWAT running up in my house. I got all that. Sometimes I don't want to be the good guy. Sometimes I want to clap your ass and put you on world star and let it look. Hassan Campbell just shot that nigga. Sometimes I feel like that. Sometimes I don't feel like giving y'all niggas a hug. Sometimes I feel like the black community needs to be purged. Because regardless of what you say about me, I'm a nigga that makes sacrifices. My wife have to fucking work. She could talk shit all she want to. Nigga, shut the fuck up, blah, blah, blah. Nigga, you make me sick. Nigga, you're getting on my nerves. But she ain't got to fucking work. Because the reality of it is, let me say something too, right? I don't know about you niggas, but I had my fucked up days of digging in drawers and finding money in my glove compartment and finding money in my pockets. My wife took care of me. I was a broke nigga. I ain't want to sell dope no more. I ain't want to sell crack no more. When T-Mac and Eric and Terrence and all my niggas went to jail, I changed my fucking life. I ain't want to do nothing no more. And you know what? It was a good black woman that took care of me. So when y'all niggas be sitting up there talking about or listening to these YouTubers talking about black women, you got fucking black woman that's just tired of Hassan Campbell ass because I should have cheated. I was a cheating ass nigga to lure you fucking bitches. No disrespect. It's a figure of speech. I had good women around me. I don't know what the fuck you niggas been through. So now when a nigga got it, I might talk a little shit. But I'm like, where the fuck is my food at? Why I'm ordering Chinese food tonight? My feet fucking hurt. I ain't get my fucking feet, but I guarantee you, I take care of my fucking responsibility. My kids know who the fuck they father is. That's more than what I got. Papa was Papa wasn't even a Rolling Stone. He was just a dope fiend. He didn't give a fuck about what I went through. And this ain't no shot at my father, because my father's my best friend. Some days I don't answer the phone for my father because I be recording or whatever. But Wayne Campbell, my father's my best friend. My father called me. He got stuck up in all types of shit like that. And my father tell you, his son came outside and there ain't nothing to talk about. I come outside for my fucking father. Bet that. I don't give a fuck what he didn't do for me. My father's my best friend. I'll never violate my father. I ain't have no father. Nobody showed me how to be a fucking man. I didn't know how to be a fucking man. I just knew at some point I got pushed, then I shot. And everybody, all my friends, you know why you see me by myself? Because all my friends is in jail for murder. Not because they wanted to be the bad guy, because they had to survive the fucking hood. So now I can't relate when all of your friends shot basketball hoops. I can't relate. And this is not a shot at Kwame. I don't want no beef with Kwame no more. I stepped on his toes. He didn't defeat me in a debate because I apologized as a man and I backed down. And I was drunk, and when he pushed me, I cursed him out. I don't want no beef with Kwame. Kwame got his own water fight. In time, every man is going to show you who they really is. And that's it. That's the bottom line. I ain't got to apologize. Matter of fact, I'm the Islam. La ilaha illallah Muhammad Rasulullah. I bear witness that there is no God but Allah. And I bear witness that Muhammad is the last and the seal of all of his prophets. When I sit up there and I say I apologize, it's because I was taught through Islam to be humble, to apologize. I don't want to apologize. I want to go back to being a jail nigga and throw piss in your face. Fuck you. Y'all got me fucked up. I don't think y'all understand. No, he's a hypocrite. Some days I feel like I love my wife. Diamond bracelets on her fucking wrist, diamond rings and shit like that. And other day I feel like I hate you so. Like Kelly's, I hate you so much. I want to throw a fucking water balloon. Like, boom, got him. Throw a boot in the back. Throw a boot in the back of the bitch head. No disrespect. It's a figure of speech. I love my wife. Ain't being hypocritical. I'm pretty sure some nights my wife feel like, yo, you snore too much. I'm gonna kick this nigga off the bed. Especially my drunk nights. It might be nice. She feel like, yo, ain't nobody gonna do nothing to this nigga. It's a difference. Don't call me a hypocrite because I wake up on the wrong side of the bed. Some days I don't feel like living. There's some days I feel like I got my autistic. I love all my kids, all of y'all. All of y'all, even though some of y'all mamas telling y'all he don't love you. Look what he doing with the other kids. He ain't do this. He ain't do that. He ain't take you to the park this week. I understand. I love all my fucking kids. All of them. I even claim kids that ain't even mine. Took care of kids that ain't even mine. And showed them more love than my own kids. Don't play with me. But at sometimes, and some days, I feel like fuck everybody. That make me a hypocrite. Well, fuck you. I don't give a fuck. Who in this chat room right now ain't never wake up and feel like fuck everybody? I was never taught to be a man. So if I don't make men decisions, I'm sorry. I don't know how to be a man. I just know when I get mad, sometimes act emotional. When my mother got mad, she whipped me in with an extension cord. I got beat. I didn't get too many hugs. When people talked about me, family members, I was a kid, they gossiped. They used to call me Pissy Poppy. Matter of fact, I might get some t-shirts. Pissy Poppy. I had one of my best friends flip on me on you, like on social media. I don't even know why he flipped on me. I love this nigga. Fought for this nigga. He just flipped. His hatred. He was sitting up there calling me Pissy Poppy. I'm like, damn, that's when I was a kid. Like, damn, I was fighting for you. I kept niggas off of your back. He was beating niggas up for me when I was younger. Like when I was 12. Nigga, when I turned 15 years old, 16, I was shooting people. Every gangster in America called me on the phone. Every gangster called me on the phone. You ask motherfucking Showbiz, he'll tell you, I was a little nigga with a fucking shoestring tied around my motherfucking belt running with B.O. You ask T-Mac. First time I was on Cortland Ave, a nigga rolled up on my brother T-Mac. I ain't gonna tell you the rest. It ain't go right. He rolled up on my brother. He ain't roll out the same way. That was my introduction on Cortland Ave. Y'all niggas stop acting like y'all don't know. Shout out to my brother Ant, my brother Joe, may he rest in peace. Niggas that did what they did to Joe is because niggas ain't never tell me who did that to Joe. I ain't never let a nigga kill one of my niggas ain't never did nothing. When B.O. got murdered, I was in jail. When I came home, my brother-in-law got murdered. Right then and there. When they told me Twin got murdered, I cried because I was looking for him. I got my first Glock in my hand looking for him. Y'all niggas is different from me. I didn't get beat up on the basketball court and remain silent for 12 years and then decide that I wanted to be a champion away for all the niggas I had beef with. Everybody I had beef with, I rocked out with. Me and Nudie knuckled up. The fuck is you niggas talking about? We knuckled up. Yeah, Nudie got the drop on me when I was 15 years old. And then after that, matter of fact, it's crazy because during that beef right there, when Nudie shot Muhammad, I came back from Connecticut. I was out there with TC Islam. And I came back at 15 years old to see about motherfucking Muhammad after Nudie shot him. And I came back to the projects and them grown-ass men, matter of fact, Crazy Legs gave Africa Bambaataa my first 38. I didn't have no bullets in it. When Nudie ran down on me, Nudie did get the drop on me. He ran down on me. The alleyway was right there between the big park and Bryant Building. Nudie tried to make me walk down the ramp. Backspin already came crying. May he rest in peace. I turned Backspin out. Backspin did his first robbery with me. Backspin shot his first nigga with me. They lived though. Ain't no homicide. Officer Foley. Matter of fact, this is just for the internet. I'm only fronting. Backspin, may he rest in peace. Yo, Nudie coming. Nudie had a tech in the 357. I had a 38 on my waist. When Nudie went to go pat me down, the 38 fell in my fucking boot. He didn't catch it. So as he was patting up, it slid in my boot. He didn't catch it. He told me to walk down.
Those who want to see the rest of this video, the link is down in the description box. I think y'all heard enough already. I don't,
Yeah.
After this is embarrassing. I'm gonna be real with you. Shout out to I was gonna say, yeah, this is first 48. I'm gonna be real. You know what I mean? Like it ain't even that hard. But listen, we getting ready to open up the chat. I got a couple people already on waiting to talk. Tough love, we waiting on you, brother. We need you right now. Hassan needs some tough love right now. I need you to come on right quick, man, and speak to the people. I want to shout out everyone that's rocking with me this evening, everyone that hit the thumbs up, the thumbs down. And shout out to everybody that's just here for a good conversation. You know what I mean? But like I said, I'm done with the video, man. Y'all want to see the rest? Hit the link in the description. This is ridiculous. But first up, We got brother John. What's going on, John? How you feeling, brother?
I'm good, brother. How you doing?
I'm
Hope
all
all
right,
is
man.
well with y'all, man. Man, look here, man. I'm 42. You feel what I'm saying? I'm 42, and I know that it don't matter really what age you is. You know, sometimes the elevator don't go all the way to the top, and basically that's just what's going on now. See, Kwame exposed him. He asked him simple questions. He couldn't answer the questions. He was double talking the whole damn time. You know, so it's like what I'm trying to really figure out is because I want to get a YouTube page. I'm trying to get a YouTube page, and I'm trying to figure out. I know, look, I'm not saying that I'm perfect either, but man, come on, man, you did all that babbling. You talked around everything. You didn't even. Matter of fact, it wasn't even about Kwame. He mentioned his name, right? But it was never about the topic. The topic is, why were you talking about that man Kwame Brown when he never said anything to you? That's all I had wanted to know.
Right.
So that made me think one thing: you were sent by somebody. Shit. So hey, all I know is I hope the brother get some help, man. I ain't gonna just like kind of bash him because, like you said earlier, and I agree with that. It's easy to ridicule and signify against one another, but we all need to find some type of solution, maybe, or he just need to go and talk to somebody. That's just the bottom line, man. I'm not no psychiatrist, and I know y'all. I don't think y'all portray yourself to be no psychiatrist either, though. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But at the end, that brother needs some help. He needs to get his page took down, though. That's my humble opinion. Okay. That is my humble opinion. Because, see, if people would sit up and just think about the whole dynamic of what he was talking about, period. Now, obviously, he needed to vent to somebody. He needed to talk to someone about what's bothering him. I have things that bother me from my past. So I don't want to sound like no cliche because we all have, like y'all said earlier, we all have been through something. You feel what I'm saying? So that excuse that he was making, talking about he didn't want to be no man. Well, what is it other than the woman that you could turn it to then? Or you gonna be both? I mean, I ain't being no disrespectful. I'm not trying to disrespect the transgender, none of that, man. But I'm trying to figure out where is he coming from? What is his angle? What is he trying to prove by him doing this? Do he think somebody seriously gonna take him seriously? Even his own followers. I mean, if I was following him and I saw that, I'm unsubscribing right there. I wouldn't even. I looked at too much. I can't get that hour, 57 minutes, and 55 seconds. I can't get that back.
Right.
So, you know, we done wasted our time. Now, again, we only waste our time for the buffoonery that he put on there. That was a lot of buffoonery and his finest. All he had to do, if he could have simplified, and this is just my humble opinion about what he should have said.
Right.
And look, I came at Brother Kwame because I was jealous, and he got a lot of views, and he should have talked to him behind the scenes. See, this just too much right here. He could have talked to that brother behind the scenes and told him cleanly, look, bro, man, my views is down. You know what I'm saying? Can you help a brother out? What's wrong with humbling yourself? I mean, I don't know. I'm just throwing something on out there, man. But I know one thing's for sure. All that what he did, that wasn't necessary, man.
I appreciate your comment, brother John. I really do. Next up, we got our sister Marina in the building. How you doing, Queen?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Oh my gosh, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
No.
You're live on Forgotten
Okay,
Kings
well,
TV. Yes, how you doing? How you doing this evening?
Okay, thank you. Yes, I was just chiming in. Basically, the guy that was just speaking actually took the words right out of my mouth. That I just strongly believe that before Hassan was even
Hassan
on the
Campbell,
show
yes.
of Kwame specifically said over and over
Oh, you losing some connection there, sweetheart. You all right? You still there? All right, well, go ahead and log out and log back in. All right. We got other people in here waiting. We just want to be respectful. All right. So just log out and log back and hit the link. All right. Next up, Brother Mark. How you doing, sir?
Can you hear me, brother?
Yes, sir. I can hear you. How you doing, Brother Mark?
Hey, salute to the chat room. Salute to everybody that support the chat room. First of all, let me say this. I've been following Hassan the Fool for a long time. When he first came on, I was with Hassan because Hassan came on and he told his story and he acted like he had some sense. But then Hassan turned into a gangster. Hassan really has about 6 personalities. Hassan can be humble. Hassan can be him and Stack 5, they should be brothers. But I'm gonna tell you something about Hassan. Hassan don't really like black men. A black man left him, and Hassan is really hot about that. And Hassan really wants to be back with them boys in jail. I really think he does because he's too old. He's too old to be doing the stuff that he does. And for him to go at Kwame the way he did, he made 3 videos on Kwame. And let me say this to all of y'all. Kwame came on this scene and he told everybody that he had a third eye. But these motherfuckers, listen, that third eye had already checked out Hassan's whole scenario and how he did things. Hassan had even bought people on Kwame's chat. Am I talking too loud for everybody?
No, you good, brother. Go ahead.
Okay, he had bought people on Kwame's chat that night before he came in and had them sit there, but they didn't even know that Kwame knew who they were already. Brother, listen, I'm 61 years old. There's no reason for me to pick on Hassan. I got kids older than Hassan. Okay? Real shit. And I'm from the streets. First of all, he said, I'm going to apologize to you like a man. And then later on, he going to tell a man to suck his dick and all that. Kwame has,
man, look here, them fight words, man. I'm sorry.
You don't tell no man. First of all, another man don't fight a man to suck his dick. I don't care where you come from in this world. You could come from heaven. You don't talk like that. You could come from hell. You don't talk like that to another man. First of all, and he told you he was a man. He's straight. If you gay, be gay. That is your problem. I don't hate on nobody. But you don't bring that to a man's house if he tell you who he is. And he already told you he was. And then I got the audacity to come to his house and try to attack him from his house. You got to be crazy. And then you're going to make a sad ass of, hey, he knew Hassan wasn't going to apologize and hold that apology, brothers. Kwame is not dumb, and he knew that boy was going to tell him to suck his dick because that's what type of individual he is.
Walk right into it. You right, brother Mark.
One more thing before I leave, I got to make this clear. Hassan talked about, y'all even heard him by his own words saying he going to put his dick in people's babies' mouths. That's not cool. So who supports somebody like that? Who supports somebody like that?
Come on, y'all.
A 12-year-old, 11-year-old boy. He said the boy, he been abused. You can't keep doing this and look for sympathy from people. Come on now.
I appreciate you, brother Mark.
Okay, listen.
That real.
Hey, listen, one more thing. I'm a comedian, right? And I got to tell you, ladies, anybody over 44, I'm having a slob on my knob contest after the coronavirus thing is completely over. Because somehow it got out on the Philadelphia streets that my dick tastes like butter pecan ice cream. I got 57,000 girls want to taste my penis. Anybody want to sign up for it? Sign up for it, young ladies. I'm single and ready to go. See you later. God damn it. Let me out of here, please. Pimp down, pimp in the stress. Let me out, please. God damn it.
All right, brother Mark. Thank you. Hit that like button, man. Like, share, subscribe. Till next time. I'll see you on the next live, OJ.
I already did. I subscribed to your shit. Later on.
All right, brother. Deuce. All right, man. I appreciate everybody on. We got a packed house tonight, man. Next up, the one and only, my brother, Tough Love, man. How you doing, brother?
Hey, what's good? Hey, salute to everybody. Y'all been having a phenomenal conversation tonight. A lot of energy. I see the chat room is live and buzzing or whatever. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. I think that Hassan Campbell do a good job at showing people how difficult a life can be if you don't heal properly. I think a lot of people have hit it on the head when they talked about just getting the help that he needs. When he talks about being able to go back to the hood, I think there's a reason we go back to the hood to give back, to make sure that, you know what I'm saying, the fathers that are not in the home, we provide examples. We go to the activity centers, you know what I'm saying? We helping to pay rent. We doing those things. But regardless, you know what I'm saying, we don't just want to stand in the hood and be on the corner, whatever, because we know that there's nothing positive going on those streets at night. And I think the issue is, well, we can't tell Hassan Campbell, you need to get over whatever trauma you went through. We can't tell you to heal properly. And I think that when you have a platform, you have a responsibility to encourage people to heal properly. Right now, he's never healed properly, which is the reason why he goes from victim to now, I'm gonna pop some guns. I'm gonna talk about guns and going back and clapping. Here's the issue, and I think one of you guys were talking about enablers. The issue with Hassan Campbell, whereas he may be doing some of this for entertainment, somebody weaker than him is going to say, you know what, since Hassan said, I've been through all of this stuff, now I need to get a gun and I need to clap people, somebody might take him up for that on that offer. So we got to do a good job of having panels like this to explain that people need to heal healthy. I'm going to get off my soapbox, man. Let y'all rock out.
Listen, man, this is why they call you tough love for a reason. You know what I mean? Straight, no chaser. You know, people need to hear the truth. How are we going to get to our destination if we can't be honest about ourselves? John, a.k.a. Show Enough, step into the building. How you feeling this evening?
Oh, shit. What the fuck up, world? What the fuck up, world?
What's up, John Horse, man, the one and only? What's going on, brother? How you feeling about this this meltdown video from Hassan Campbell, man? Tell the people, man.
Oh, shit, to tell you the truth, I seen them in the chat. I seen Kwame in the chat. I was just sitting back, waiting on them to fall off on the panel, cause I got words for both of them, to tell you the truth. So I mean, long story short, I'm right here. I want y'all to come in this chat, cause this seems like the only way I could catch up with y'all. So with that being said, I let somebody else speak, but I got all the smoke though.
Hey, John, that's why I appreciate y'all. Unapologetic, another content creator on here putting out dope commentary. Y'all make sure to subscribe to the platforms. All these brothers, man, we all out here on the same, you know what I mean, journey, trying to find our way, man. So it's no need to be hating on each other. Next up, we got Black. I don't know if this is real. Black Trump. What's up, Black Trump? You real, man? Is this real?
Black Trump in the building, kid. What's good?
What's up, Black Trump, man? Tell the people why you really here, man. Tell them why you mad, son.
Chilling. Let me, you know, the thing is, I used to watch Homeboy content, man. And, you know, I used to like some of this shit, but then Home go off the 8 ball and started talking all about that jail shit. Now, yo, we grown ass men now. You know, back in the days, back in the 90s, yeah, that shit was hard. You know, he just came out of jail. Yo, we grown men, niggas got families, niggas trying to get houses, niggas trying to make moves. I don't hear that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, that's totally irrelevant. We're adults now. Oh yeah, shout out to my people in Brooklyn, New York. Y'all gotta take the L on this one for this.
I was gonna say, man,
but it is what it is.
It seemed like Hassan is in the building, man. I see Hassan. He must be in the building, man. I hope you're listening. This isn't a bad session on Hassan. Again, I've had supporters on both sides speak out this week and just say, like, you know, they truly discussed it about what they see transpiring, man. Let's talk about it. Big Dream. Get on ahead, man.
I was gonna say both of them in the building. Kwame in here too.
Oh, I know he might.
Yo, is there a way you can put them on the panel? Put them on the panels, you know.
That's what I'm waiting on.
Hold on. Everybody mute your mic. Mute your mic, please. Except Big Dream. You good. Everybody else mute your mic. I think Kwame is live on his channel right now. I'm not sure, but right now, Big Dream, you know, speak your truth on this whole situation, brother.
Yeah, what's up? So I appreciate y'all boy having me on.
You already, brother. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I just want to add a little objectivity, man, because I see a lot of people like ganging up on the Hassan dude, and it sound like they all in the go along, get along gang they self with Kwame. And it's from me watching Kwame, which I liked his message at first, except for like the last couple of days. But it seemed like he always preached people go along with people just because they like them, and that's what it seemed like everybody's doing with him right now. Because if you watch the actual argument between them two, it was being dragged on way past the point it had to. It could have just came to like Hassan said, it could have, after he apologized, even if he didn't accept the apology or not, it could have just ended like that and they could have moved on. But it seemed like he wanted to catch that fire that was going on. Everybody else was sharing the videos. He wanted to catch that fire and just keep it going, just to push it for entertainment value and for views and clicks, and not to actually get down to the bottom line. And it seemed like he was being very hypocritical. Kwame was talking about women shouldn't get involved in men's drama, men's business, but then he has a whole live with a woman that's just going on talking. And he said he never made a video about talking about anybody that he never met or he don't know. But he actually did talk about multiple people that he don't know and that didn't talk about him first. So he's just doing a lot of he's like trying to basically make a standard for what a man should do, but he's doing all of the things that he said a man should do. Now, like I said, I like his message. I like Hassan's message for the most part too. I don't go into all of the obviously Hassan is like he said, he's a little different. They come from two different spectrums. You know what I mean? But the message that he's been, from what I've seen for the most part for the last couple of years, has been the same. You know what I mean? It's been a positive message, even though he goes off the rails sometimes. Kwame came out with the positive message, even though he goes off the rails sometimes with the drama. But after the last thing last night with the chat, when he was talking about the 100,000 for the trade schools and all that stuff like that, that's what I feel like has been missed since that was brought up. So that's why that ain't being talked about? Like, why?
Can I address that?
Go ahead, Tough Love. Get on in here, Tough Love.
Hey, so salute to the brother that just said, what he said. I appreciate him coming in and saying, hey, let's talk, let's get to the money. The issue is that when I was introduced to Hassan Campbell, like his mission in reference to helping abused children, exposing pedophiles, making sure that they get brought to justice, just like a lot of you all, I empathize with it. A lot more people who've been in that position, they sympathize with it, and they said, you know what? Let's support this brother. Let's get behind him. Now, I'm not counting his pockets, and I don't know how much money he had back then. I do know that it shouldn't take Kwame Brown for you to now want to put up 100K. You understand what I'm saying? It shouldn't take an altercation to now say, well, let's get to the nitty gritty. That was your mission statement before you talked to Kwame Brown. So the thing about it is, if you've been getting these donations and you've been getting all of this support, where is the foundation and why haven't we seen anything? And that's what I'm saying with all your subscribers. If you're getting money, you should expect them to question what you're doing with it. And if you're not expecting them to question it, then you're in the wrong line of work. That's all I wanted to say, man.
No, that's real rap. I mean, if you listen to the video, he mentioned Umar, and I thought it was hilarious because Umar is an advocate for, purging out his own people. I get it. We do have a lot of coons and sheeps that really working for the enemy and oppressor more than helping us. Like, I understand it, but it's not unreasonable to sit here and think that a brother like Umar Johnson does not deserve 10 million to operate a school. Damn sure by itself, when you've had all this time collecting donation money, and most schools and situations like that, you want transparency. You know what I'm saying? Where's your business plan? What is the breakdown for the next 5 years? You talking to the right people. You can't just on the whim buy a building and say, yo, we opening a school collecting money for X amount of years. So I just thought it was very ironic that Hassan would mention Umar. You do not want to, be on that boat with brother Umar. Let that man die on that ship respectfully. You don't want to do that. You know what I mean? But I got other people.
I agree with that.
Thank you, brother Train. We got other people in the building tonight. We got Seahawks. Jose, yes, sir. I see it. He lit. Look at Jose. He lit right now. He's trying to unmute his mic. Hold on, Jose.
First of all,
what's up, bro? How you doing?
Thank you for having me. I appreciate you.
Okay.
I don't really know about Hassan. Just know him because of the Kwame situation. And I do feel bad for everything that's happening in its past. But with all due respect, I do think it's therapy or some kind of mental health to get him past whatever trauma he has going on in his mind right now. So that's all I wanted to say. Thank you for your time. I appreciate it.
Hey man, brother Jose, I thank you for having the courage to come on and speak on the panel, man. You know, everybody ain't YouTubers, man. I appreciate you for coming on and speaking the truth, brother.
Yeah, I got YouTube, brother. I ain't gonna plug it because it's not the time or the place.
You're right. You're right about that, brother. But I appreciate your support. We're gonna keep it moving. I got other people waiting. So respectfully, just stay with us. We're gonna move on to the next. Thank you, brother Jose. Next up, let's see who we got, man. Who we got here? Wait a minute. Is this the YouTube's most hated? Oh, what, he left? Oh man, we had well, go ahead, Freddie, man. Speak your truth. How you feel about everything, Freddie, man? How you feeling about this?
Yeah, well, I kind of told you a little bit about, someone was saying in the chat that there's, I guess, imitators. Like some people are saying that they're Hassan, but it's not really him. And then some people are saying they're Kwame, and it's not really him. So I'm not sure.
Right. Actually... Yeah, be some troll pages, but I think I don't know. This might be Hassan Campbell page right here. So if he here, brother Hassan, you can come on. We ain't dodging no smoke over here, brother. This isn't just Kwame supporters, Hassan supporters too. So come on up, talk your shit with the council. Come on now.
That looked like his language, though.
Yeah, and that's why I say I think people might be able to mimic them and try to talk because they're such a fan. You know what I'm saying? That they know the lingo, or just like how Kwame was like, "I'm gonna rock your snot box." They're copying each other's, phrases and whatnot, make you think you're talking to the person that ain't really him.
All right, well, we got Big Gun Joker in the building. What's up, Big Gun Joker? How you feeling?
Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, sir. I can hear you live. Forgotten Kings TV 2.0. How you feeling?
I'm doing good. How you doing, brother? Peace. Peace to the chat. Peace to everybody out there. First, I wanted to say that I'm from Bronx River. I'm from Morris Senior, 174th Bronx River. I'm not gonna drop my building number because I still got family out there. My family blessed me, God willing enough, man, to get me up out of there, man. And everything what I could say, at least from growing up 12, 13 years of my life in Bronx River, and then getting to see the grass green on the other side down south, is I'm with everybody. I understand what everybody's talking about, his mental illness. Let me first say that I'm not an advocate of necessarily therapy, of going to speak with a therapist, because I'm not a believer in giving a stranger your keys. I truly believe that what Hassan needs to do is to find God. And I want everybody, we all black, man, we all in this together, like for real. And I hate when we as black men, we talk like this and there's always that brother to be on, oh man, you want some kumbaya shit. Nah, man, it's real. Like, I don't think people quite understand we in this together. I think that we really need to work and understand as a people that we don't communicate the same way. We got to accept people. Like, I understand Hassan's mentally ill, but then I also understand that where he's coming from. I don't advocate the violence. I don't advocate none of that. But I grew up with people like that. You understand?
Right.
And I traveled the country. You know what I'm saying? So Listen, I just read some shit in the news where they said a dude, and right outside of, he left the court in Chicago or something. Money got shot 62 times. A lot of people couldn't have did what Hassan did, come out and say what he said. You know what I'm saying? But please believe that what happened to Hassan, I could tell you from people that I knew, didn't happen to me, but people that I knew, that, you know what I'm saying, that the type, when a boy's touched, one of two things is gonna happen. He's gonna turn into a blade, and that's prison talk, or he gonna turn into a murderer, man. One of the two.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? And when he's talking all of the stuff that he did, I hear him for what he's saying. I understand what he's saying. The brother's troubled, man. The brother went through some things, man. Them people, names that he naming, you know what I'm saying? Backspin, BO, the apartments, the projects that I'm from, them shits is terrible, man. Them shits is bad, man. Like, you gotta understand, Bronx River was originally like a bath gate for heroin. Then Bambaataa came along on that wicked Tom shit, man. You feel me? And unfortunately, he got sucked into that vacuum, man. You feel me? And I think that a lot of people really need to look at it as, yo, man, like, it didn't happen to them, and who knows how you would be if that happened. He didn't have no way of protecting. This is all just getting to the generational curses, man. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, he had no father in the house. Everybody in Bronx River ain't had no father in the house. You know what I'm saying? It was nothing but blades and murderers out in my projects, man. And I ain't nothing to glorify nothing like that, man. You know what I'm saying? It's sad. We gotta grow past it. But I don't want to cut nobody off, man.
No, you spitting that L, man. I appreciate you, Big Gun Joker. You know, I appreciate you, for being honest, because we all do come from similar situations, but we don't let that shit dictate our future and how we move forward. You know, it's one thing when we want to be elders and you want to criticize the youth on how they act today, but shit, you sitting there acting like they best friend. You know what I'm saying? Sitting right along with them, smoking with them, drinking with them. When in reality, bro, you the elder. You got to be the example. And that's why I said I don't think Hassan really understands that this shit comes off as disappointing. What about your following? What about the people that have respect for you and what you represent on this YouTube?
That's an artifact. Let me just say this one last point. I'm a firm believer that before you get into a relationship with a woman, before you choose to procreate and have children, important part of being a man, is going out and getting on your square and standing on your own. So that when you come into relationships with people, women, and you choose to procreate, you on your square. You know what I'm saying? You and Hassan not there. You know what I'm saying? He got there because of his story with Bambaataa. He's getting to the bag now. He's getting money. You know what I'm saying? But
can I ask the
that's
brother
not
name?
He didn't.
Hold on. Who was that speaking?
I was just asking what was his name. I was going to address something that he said. I don't want to cut him off.
Oh, okay, Tough Love. Go ahead. Speak your shit, Tough.
Is he finished? Because I don't want to cut him off, bro. Go ahead.
I mean, this y'all, man. I think I pretty much spoke my piece. I don't want to take up nobody's time, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just here. I'm enjoying the conversation amongst black men.
Thank you.
And I just really hope that I could kind of change the direction of the conversation. I don't want us to be picking on nobody no more.
I got you. Go ahead, Tough.
So I'm glad that he said he's from Bronx River. I'm from Soundview myself, but I had to live in New York for quite some time because I just did 20 years, retired. Now I'm traveling or whatever. But I wanted to address something when he said nobody had any fathers, and then Hassan himself said in his last clip that he don't know what a man is. He don't know how to be a man. So when you have men speaking to you and saying, bro, listen, we understand that you've been through something. And whereas we're not trying to tell you that you need to get over that being traumatized right now, we want to tell you how important your message is and how many people that are listening to you, you have a responsibility, because that's what this is about. It's not about ganging up on nobody. It's not about telling him that he's weak. It's not about calling him names. It's about telling him, bro, make sure that the message that you're sending is not promoting a generational curse. When you say you back in the hood, with your jewelry on because Alpo and all of these other people came to the hood and they had their jewelry on. That's the wrong message, because those wasn't the men giving back to the hood. They wasn't the men trying to erase the generational curse. So therefore, men that have leveled up, we're talking about investing, traveling, getting out the hood, not just staying in one barrel, but just taking their family and moving them from the hood. If you want to save the hood, then we have to do more than just act like Alpo and anybody else that you knew growing up. They failed you. And I feel like when you say I'm showing love to the hood, bro, that's the same hood that took your innocence. So there's no reason to run back to that hood if you're not going back strapped up mentally. You're not prepared mentally to handle the hood. That's it. That's just my thought process. But no shots and no disrespect to anybody. I just wanted to kind of caveat on what the last man just said or whatever. But salute. I'm gonna fall back.
Hey, tough. Like I said, man, it's that tough love. I just find it funny because, again, you know, we sit here on our soapbox and we criticize, you know, so many things, but we can't get everything in order until we get everything under our roof, you know, in order. It's that simple. At the end of the day, man, you have to be accountable. When I wake up every day, I understand all of the shit that we up against, you know, every day, all of us is the people, but that still don't give us the right or the justifications to go out here and act like a nut and do what the hell we want to do. And this is the problem and why there's so much division when it comes to our people, because you have things like this where people feel like these actions can be encouraged, or we put this shit on the pedestal over the average dude that work a 9 to 5. You feel me? Over the mailman, over the real citizens that help run this country every day that don't get no credit, bust they ass every day. The cashier, the people at the grocery store, your pharmacist, those are the real. We put too much emphasis on this bullshit, appreciating and idolizing a lifestyle that's clearly not beneficial to us. It's been fucking us over for decades. I mean, goddamn, it's not like that type of, you know, style of rap where genre rap is the end all and be all of hip hop. We understand that, but damn, I mean, at some point you have to be accountable for your actions, man, because you can't be 40 crying and complaining, talking about the trauma that you done been through, but you out here starting shit. You know what I mean? I don't want to, you know, go too much, but it's that real. We're going to bring on my brother, Low Key T for life. What's going on, brother? How you doing, man?
You can hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How you doing? You live. God Kings TV. How you doing, man? I got a question. Go ahead, bro.
I'm going to bring some objectivity to the panel.
Go ahead.
So my question is, what actions have Kwame Brown done till today? That's my question for the panel. What actions has he done to warrant all the dick riding going on?
So what are your thoughts on the Hassan Campbell meltdown video about what we're talking about tonight?
Nobody want to answer that question first?
I mean, we talking about the topic. Tonight's topic is about Hassan Campbell's meltdown. We can get to that in a minute, but what are your thoughts on the video that we talked about this evening?
Well, I want to know why nobody's talking about why the first thing Hassan Campbell said was, "I apologize." Why nobody want to talk about that? You want to talk about everything else. Why nobody want to talk about how he said he challenged Kwame Brown to put up $100,000 to build a trade school, the same trade school that he keep talking about needs coding. Kwame Brown don't know how to code, and his children don't code. Kwame Brown ain't even teaching his own children how to code. So, but I forgot the black community. Y'all need idols that don't practice what they preach. So when somebody like me come around and we tell the truth, you hate me because I'm objective. So can we talk about solutions tonight? Because I'm not. I don't want to talk about what happened in the past. Can we talk about solutions?
Listen, I'm all down for it, brother. But do you have anything to say in regards to the Hassan Campbell video? First and foremost, let's stick to why we're here.
That's what Hassan Campbell does. He's an emotional thug. But that's not, I feel like that's irrelevant. I mean,
tonight, that's the topic of the discussion. We can definitely have more conversations about solutions in the black community, but tonight the people are here specifically for the reason of you know, this Hassan Campbell video. A lot of people are reacting to it, but I'm with you, brother. We could talk about solutions in the Black community. Myself, I do a lot in Baltimore. I'm linked in with a lot of organizations, things of that nature. But I just wanted to get your opinion on this topic at hand. We're gonna move on to the next person who we got here. Wild Bizzle in the building. How you feeling, Wild Bizzle? Wild Bizzle, going once.
You hear
What's
me?
up? Yeah, I can hear you now, Wild Bizzle. How you doing this evening?
Nah, yeah, like the situation with the whole Hassan Campbell thing, I think is just like it's not even how I feel. It's like what I see. What I see is just is a person that's emotional, but you know he's in the leadership position, and you know the stuff that he's saying, he's just exploiting Black people, but he's not. I don't know. It's just a strange situation because I don't know. I don't know. It's a crazy situation, man. Because
do
I
you
don't know.
feel
You
like
know?
I don't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry. I just wanted to ask the question. How do you feel about people upset with Kwame Brown refusing to accept Hassan's apology? Do you feel like Kwame was right to refuse to accept Hassan's apology? What are your thoughts on that?
I feel like because you know Hassan Campbell, like I ain't gonna lie, I've been watching his videos for a long time because I felt like he was like a hood person and he's trying to better himself and all that. But the last video, because I just caught the video that he did yesterday. You know, somebody told me about it. Now I watched it. I couldn't believe it because you was like, damn, like, and I seen the interview that he did with Kwame. I was just like, that's two different people. You know what I mean? The way they conduct each other. So the apology, I felt like if Kwame didn't want to accept it, he had the right not to, because he always talking all crazy and he wasn't bringing up facts. Kwame was bringing facts up, so it's just like I felt like he was right. You know what I mean? He was a man. Hassan ain't a man. You know what I mean? Period. He's not a man. So it's just like,
so Kwame Brown is a man.
Yeah, I feel like that's
be respectful, low
compared to like if you put those two people together. That's a man right there. That's a man that went to the NBA, did something with his life, and whatever he's still doing something with his life. And you got a man that's just talking all this crazy stuff on the internet. But that's like 6ix9ine, basically. That's what Hassan Campbell was like. That's not a man. That's a kid. That's a kid right there. Nobody could justify that boy being a man. Period. Nobody. From what we see. Now what we feel from what we see. From what we see.
I appreciate your comments, man. You right about that, Wild Bizzle. Come on,
and all them videos. All you see is this boy gossiping about everybody, trying to make somebody talk about him. He finally got somebody talk to him personally, and he got embarrassed. And guess what? Everybody defending him. No, that's a boy right there. What you need a hug, you need a parent. He's the one who's the one antagonizing everybody. It ain't no somebody coming at him. Nah, he coming at somebody. So guess what? You started. You want war. Somebody finished it. And that's
I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, Wild Bizzle. Let's get Brother Robinson in the building. How you doing, brother?
I'm doing pretty good, bro. Nice to be here. Thanks for having me.
I appreciate you for tuning in with the panel tonight, man. Share your thoughts on this Hassan Campbell video, man. What are your thoughts about it?
Personally, my thoughts is that Hassan Campbell, first and foremost, he definitely embarrassed himself during that interview with Kwame Brown. And I feel like he really disrespected Kwame when Kwame was actually just asking him like, simple questions and stuff. And Hassan Campbell, he seems like the type of person to just try to show out for people to talk about. I think this is what he wants, but at the same time, he gets mad at himself about the situation of him doing what he did and realizing that he fucked up, excuse my language, messed up or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? But he does need a help, bro. He needs help. And I think if he get the right type of help, like counseling or whatnot, bro, I think everything will be fine with him. Other than that, I salute the Kwame Brown for just calling it like it is, man. Salute to Kwame Brown, bro.
Thank you, Brother Robinson. I appreciate you for tuning in with the council, man. Like I said, tonight we can sit here and troll, but I really want to open up the lines and really have a conversation because as you can see here tonight, y'all, we different demographics, we different age groups. So it goes to show people are interested. For those who keep coming in and talking about why y'all talk, obviously this is the topic of conversation. We got other people waiting, so thank you, Brother Robinson. We got Recognize Game. How you doing, Recognize Game? You still here with us?
Folk, what's up, Forgotten Kings?
What's up, Recognize Game, man? Talk your shit, man. Tell them how you feel about this video this evening.
Solid. Yo, first off, peace to the panel, peace to the chat. You know what I mean? It's a great conversation tonight. But dig though.
Let's talk about this cloud chaser, tough love over here.
Yeah, low key, relax. Low key, be respectful, yo. We ain't doing that tonight, yo. This won't be the only lie.
What are you talking about?
Don't worry about that, brother. Go ahead and speak your piece, man. How do you feel about this Hassan Campbell video, man? We talked about this evening.
All right, yeah, man. First off, like everybody acting like he was supposed to just, forgive him. I mean, accept his apology.
Mm-hmm. Oh man. Woo. God damn. I don't know. He must have left the room. I don't know. But we got what's up, Bishop? How you feeling?
Yo.
What's up, Bishop? You still there?
Oh yeah. What's good, bro? What's good?
What's going on?
Hey, shit.
What are your thoughts on this Hassan Campbell video this evening? Everybody talking about.
Yo, bro, no cap, bro. Like, it's not even a meltdown, bro. We all know, like, for me, like that's Hassan. Like, that's Hassan all day, every day. Like, I feel like my son Hassan come from an era like. You ever heard Biggie saying his rap? Like, for me, I forgot the exact words, but my son was like, "Nigga, fuck your kids, throw them over the bridge." Like, nigga, he come from that era of like, you feel me? Niggas make jokes
hardcore
like
rap and shit.
Yeah, you feel me? Like, my son come from an era where like, feel me, Bati shit, like, feel me, jail shit, all that shit. You feel me? So like, Hassan just a wild kind of guy. You feel me? So it's like, what's really more crazy is where I stopped fucking with him was. Where like he started all that shit with Bronx River, like you feel me? It's like I feel you got to talk about certain people, you feel me? But at the same time, bro, like now he put himself in a position where he like feel me, like he punt faking to go back to the hood, but he know damn well the hood is putting pressure on him, you feel me? Because like you talking about like you feel me, doing your man's a wooty woo, but like feel me, you kind of fake, feel me. Make the ops feel better. You glorifying, you feel me, making like you feel me. So at the same time, he like you feel me, like Hassan just keep on going deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper. Like it's getting wicked for the bro. You feel me? But like that's him, bro. Like feel me, the next video gonna be something more crazy, something more crazy. So, regular, bro.
Let me ask you this then: if Hassan is listening right now, what would be your advice to Hassan right now? What would you tell Hassan if he was here?
Always what I'll be like, I tell son to just stay focused on like for me, but what I was watching before, the shit that had me interested was like he said, you feel me, the industry shit was going on in the industry, keeping it real, woo. But then once you start getting on, feel me, raping kids and feel me, your mother can do for like you like feel me, you got it, bro. Like that's when you feel me, I gotta tune out, you feel me? But
right. It's like I ain't got no chill. You know,
no chill at all, bro.
Whatsoever,
bro.
I think. Go ahead, my bad.
No, go ahead. Talk to you.
I was just about to say. I was really about to start joking on low key, but I'm gonna wait for a minute.
You don't want to do that. Trust me, you don't want to do that.
But let's keep it gangster. Let's keep it cordial and gangster.
How many videos you gonna make about me, Tough Love? Becky with the blonde beard.
Bro, I haven't made a video about you in like the last 30 days.
How many videos you made about me, Tough Love?
The same amount you made about me.
Playing with colors in your beard.
Let's get back to the topic though.
Yes, please.
Let's stay on topic.
Yes, we not doing that tonight, fellas. We gonna be the example that we calling Hassan out on. How about that?
Yeah.
Please.
A little healthy back and forth. But I was gonna say I feel like with the whole Kwame Brown and Hassan Campbell, the situation is I don't think that Kwame Brown did anything out of the normal that a normal man of character would not do. And let me explain myself. I believe everybody on this panel If you are about what you say you about, if you love your family, you have a sense of self-worth, you would have told any man that said he was going to put his hands and feet on you to pull up. And what he did, since he has the money to, he then said, I'll pay for you to pull up. So that changed the game. Hassan Campbell is not used to dealing with those type of men, which is the reason why he didn't pull up and he didn't fly out. So the only thing that he could do is revert back to the things that he knows, which is basically saying, oh, I don't want no beef now. Because he pulled out 10 stacks talking about, oh, I got 10 stacks. Okay, cool. If this man got $1 million, what is 10 stacks? How many people right now can't get their hands? Well, everybody can't do that. But the fact of the matter is, you know, if you got money, that don't mean anything to you because your money's probably tied up in trading, it's investing, or in the bank, or on your credit card. You don't need to showcase it. Hassan Campbell is stuck in a situation where he wants to impress people in the hood that he's no longer a part of. He's moved out. He's supposed to transition, but he hasn't leveled up mentally. Right. That's my thoughts.
Thank you, Tough Love. Brother Steve-O, am I saying that correctly, $? What's going on, brother? How you feeling?
Can't call it. I'm all right, though. How y'all feeling?
I'm all right, brother, man. You know, how do you feel about this Hassan Campbell video, man? What are your thoughts?
Hey, man, I'm going to keep it 100. I see him as, like the rest of us, well, a lot of us, from the block, you know what I'm saying, from the ghetto. But something kind of fucks with me on him. It's like I see all them kind of mentally retarded kids he got. No disrespect to the kids, but I ain't never seen nobody have that many mentally retarded kids. It got to come from his genes. And if his genes are that strong, something got to be wrong with homie. Like all bullshit, it's all that emotion shit he be going through, all that. 1 minute he mad, next minute all that extra shit he be talking. I mean, I'm just saying, bro. I think, dude, real shit, though, I think he got a mental problem. Like, all them kids is kind of mentally disturbed. You know, I mean, I'm looking at him, and we all from the hood. I ain't never seen I know killers that don't act like him.
Your hairline got a mental problem, nigga.
Hey, yo, hold up. First and foremost, hold on.
Hey, bro. Hey, man, but check it out, though. If you from the area,
that's irrelevant.
Bro, what we not going to do is talk about the children. I respect your opinion, brother, but let's just leave the kids out of it because we have no proof about his children. You know what I'm saying? So let's just be respectful. But I get what you're saying, though. There are mental issues, and it's obvious at this point. You know. Hold on, brother. Your mic is muted. Hold on, brother. Go ahead.
I said he shows his kids. I'm talking about the kids that he showed. He showed about 3.
I got you. I just want to clarify that because you know it's going to be people when they come. Oh, he talking about his kids. You allowed it? No, sir. We're not doing that. We're just trying to move in a certain way. That's all, brother. So just speak your truth about him. Don't bring the kids into it. We ain't doing that.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm saying when you see with the fruit, and you see him, it seems like he got a mental problem.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like he got a mental problem. So I really don't take him too serious. He got a problem. He off.
God damn. I appreciate you, Steve.
Let's show that. And whoever has something to say, though, you can get at me, though, Playboy.
You look retarded. Shut up.
Your mama look retarded, bitch ass
nigga. Shut up.
Chill, yo. I'm like both y'all niggas, so y'all better stop. We not doing that tonight, yo. We got plenty of nights for that. I appreciate y'all comment. Low key. Relax, brother. Chicago love. Talk to me.
Can you hear me, baby?
Yes, I can. How you doing this evening?
I'm laying in my bed tonight and I'm listening to all you men. And you know what? I've been following everything with Hassan and Kwame. And Kwame's no God. Don't get me wrong. That man's not perfect, but his voice has been heard. Hassan, I hope that you can hear us in this chat and understand that we do love you, brother. However, you are dealing with some mental issues and we're reaching out to you as a family and we're just holding you accountable for the things that you have said because you have a platform and there are a lot of young children that are listening to you and adults that are listening to you. And like the other brother said, here in Chicago, just recently, the dude got killed in front of one of our most vicious county jails, shot 62 times. People take these words serious and he's gambling with his life. But with all that being said, you brothers have a good night. I love you all. Peace and blessings to everybody.
Damn. Thank you, Chicago Love. Appreciate you for chiming in. That was some real ish, man. I appreciate you. Like I said, we got other people. I'm not gonna hold y'all up. We're gonna probably end this in another 15 or 20. So we got a couple more people to get in here that haven't spoke they want to. So let's get them in here. Next up, Carrie or Kari. Excuse me if I'm not saying that correctly. How are you doing this evening?
I'm doing good.
What's going on, brother? We talking Hassan Campbell video. What are your thoughts? Or what you seen tonight from this video? Hold on, brother. I can't hear you now. I don't know if you got us on speaker or not, but you know what I'm saying?
Can you hear me?
I barely. Seem like you in the closet somewhere. You all right? You good?
Give me 1 second.
It's all right. Go ahead and exit out, exit back in, and we'll go from there. I got a couple more other people. I just want to get everybody on respectfully. Those that's been waiting to get chime in. Brother Mark, I see you. I see you over there. You's a wild one. We're gonna bring it back. All right. But get yourself together, Kari. Come back into the room because your audio was off and I can barely hear you. All right. Next up, Recognize Game. You're live on King's TV. What's going on, brother? How you feeling?
What's up, folks? Yeah, man. I don't know what happened earlier, but dig.
It's okay.
I think everybody, man, that's asking like why Kwame ain't acceptable Hassan apology.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, why should he? You know what I mean? Like you already done said all these things, you know what I mean? Put all that out there on your public platform and you told everybody, you know what I mean, all these things that essentially was lies because he came out and let us know he ain't never really even do no research on this man before he even started speaking on his name. So at the end of the day, man, one of the main things everybody talking about is mental health. One of the main things in a treatment plan, from my experience in mental health, you got to set boundaries. You know what I mean? We going obviously going to target the behaviors and figure out what's going on with him and what triggered the behaviors. But at the end of the day, you got to set boundaries for this boy. He can't just be going through society thinking he could just disrespect people. You know what I mean? So I ain't really holding that against Kwame for not accepting his apology. But at the end of the day, old boy Haas always saying that you supposed to he stand on what he say, but every time I hear him, he apologizing for something. So that don't really sound like you standing on what you be saying, what you doing out here. You know what I mean?
Can I respond to that?
Go ahead, Loki. Respectfully. Go ahead, Loki.
So y'all want to talk about Hassan Campbell? Listen, I don't give a fuck about Hassan Campbell, but somebody got to be objective around here. I don't ride nuts. So y'all want to talk about this man? Y'all want to talk about this man's mental health? The man had enough saneness. He had enough sanity to, one, apologize, and then two, offer a solution.
He should have knew what he was saying before he said it, though, bro.
Points that Kwame Brown is putting on the table. Stop talking about the past. Stop talking about the past, and let's talk about the present and the solutions that Hassan Campbell put on the table. What about the $100,000 that he said let's match?
Bro, I'm getting to that part.
Match that money, or is he going to be, or what happened to We the People when Kwame Brown was in the league?
I wanted to get to that part. All
right, okay, Loki. Okay, hold on, Loki. Let him go ahead and respond.
When he was in the league.
Yeah, I wanted to get to that part. You know what I mean? I'm talking about both of them. So I started out talking about Haas. You know what I mean? So as far as being a man, you're supposed to be able to stand on what you were saying. You know what I mean? From the rip. So since he couldn't stand on what he was saying, you know what I mean? He already starting off on shaky ground. So you can't expect another man to respect that at all.
Right.
Now moving on to Kwame. You know what I mean? Like Kwame, his main message is about the 4th grade reading levels of the black boys and the opportunity zones. He want to do business with black men and the opportunity zones and rebuild our communities independently. And I'm looking at that like, hold up, bro. Hold up. Now everything that Hassan said should have pushed the right buttons at the end of the day. Because if he really willing to put up that beam, then that I am interested in hearing what Kwame got to say about that, because he did start a venture on his land with the woman Ginger. You know what she doing, the opioid addiction. They building tiny home village and all that. So at the end of the day, man, I'm looking for Kwame to get busy on these good things that he's saying he want to do. So yeah, that 100,000 that sound good.
No, listen, low key raises a solid point. But I'm just trying to stay on topic here because we're not talking about solutions in regards to what Kwame needs to be doing. We're not talking about that tonight.
Right.
We are talking about Hassan Campbell's action that we seen on his video that has nothing to do with Kwame Brown. Okay, this is all Hassan Campbell's. And look, he even went as far as to mention Jim Jones' mother. What does she got to do with any of all? Real men don't do that. You feel me?
Yeah, like
that's what I want to talk about. You know.
All right, Hassan Campbell, he be way out of line. That's how I started, basically, where I'm coming from. Like, he way out of line, and no matter whatever his mental health issues are in society, these are socially unacceptable behaviors that's going to be met with resistance from people who don't really give no fucks about your mental health status when you encounter them in public or on this internet. So, yeah, he got to be held accountable. But at the end of the day, though, fam, his video really was, his whole rant really was about, like, this is what he was talking about. The same thing this boy right here is asking. That's what Hassan was saying really the whole time in this rant.
Honestly, if you pay attention to a lot of the creators, they all saying the same shit. They all claim to be exposing the gatekeepers and things of that nature. But when you get the ego involved, right, you start to lose the message, and then you lose the people. You know what I mean? The trolls gonna be trolls. They don't care. They're gonna entertain you until you're a crash dummy. You feel me? You look at XXX. His video got reposted. The rapper who died. The whole world was willing to see that go viral. Man, people seeing somebody take their last breath. That's just the era that we in right now. We're sick as it is, but this is what we gotta be mindful of. Somebody gotta tell Hassan, yo, chill the fuck out. You got kids, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
One more thing, man.
Go ahead, bro.
One more. I believe that with his alleged traumatic experience, right, that he had, that he's supposed to have had, think about the persona of the person. This is a big star. This is somebody that he idolized. This is somebody that was getting that bread, somebody that raised him, and it's a black man. So at the end of the day, I look at all the people who Hassan be having all these confrontations with, and they all really fit that criteria. I think he sees Bam when he makes his when he starts to idolize a certain other person or have some type of attraction to another man who he feels is, you know, above him. So he come at them with this aggression just so he can have this hug it out moment at the end, because this is really, he just angry at, it looked like all black men that's like, you know, strong black men figures, because that's who actually betrayed him at the end of the day, allegedly. So I think there's a lot of misplaced aggression, a lot of misplaced anger. But at the end of the day, man, ain't nobody really got time to be trying to be doing therapy with Hassan when he disrespecting him online. You know what I mean? So he gonna have to control his behaviors. And like everybody said, and the boy what was his name? Jose, he was right earlier. You know what I mean? This is definitely a mental health situation. So if he not getting no therapy, you know, and if he is, I would like to know who this therapist is that's responsible for his treatment plan, because obviously the plan ain't working.
Right.
He doing a lot of, and I mean, I hear him saying a lot about wanting to clap at people, and he said a few things about suicide too. So
Right.
you know what I mean? There's a lot on the table when this boy get on there and start running his mouth about a lot of different things. And I know a lot of it's entertaining because you're sitting there, you know what I mean? He a funny boy when he get to doing his little, you know what I mean, put your noodles on the sidewalk. And, you know what I mean? Like,
they got snack box, all that goofy shit. Yeah, I mean, you know, we all, like, so I said, that's YouTube. They have their quiet taste. They have their, you know, personalities. You're not gonna like everyone on here. Some people on here tonight don't like what I provide. It is what it is. I don't really get caught up in that. You know what I mean? I just provide the content. I let the people decide. But one thing I will say is, all of us, and there was a few women in here, but as adults, we have to be accountable for our actions. You know what I'm saying? When you young,
right,
okay,
exactly.
cool, you messed up, but nigga, in your 40s, you're not getting no slack whatsoever, bro. You know what not to do. You get what I'm saying? You telling us all these things that you've been through in your life. Well, goddamn it, be the standard, be the example that you want these rappers and everybody else to live up to. Will be that standard, yo. You he's just all over the place for me. I like consistency. That's the thing that bothers me with Hassan. 1 minute is I'm sorry, I'm gonna leave that brother alone, and then the next is F this, F that. Nigga said F the fans. I mean, come on, really, bro? How you gonna say F the supporters that put you in a position that you in right now just by your story and your testament?
You know, everything you just said, all the advice you just said, and is actually all that would be in his treatment plan. So you're not being unfair at all and expecting him to have some accountability. But I'm gonna say one last thing. I think we do got to be mindful though of how we respond and talk about the actual act of molestation on kids, because I know people just trying to strike a nerve, the ones that do it, not you, but the ones that do it, and they trying to strike a nerve with this boy because he is a jerk. You know what I mean? So it's always in response to something that he did. So I'm gonna give him that. But when you're talking about molestation, your story sound crazy. You know what I mean? Because all these other people actually went through that. You know what I mean? So
right.
You know what I mean? I would steer clear of that, but I wouldn't say not for a moment not to, you know what I mean, check this boy when he out here coming at people, because that's, you know, the disrespect. Then that's only gonna lead to where we don't want it to lead to eventually.
That's how we got here. You know what I mean? Because people are on the fence about all of this. You know, they'd rather see Kwame and Hassan come together and really do something for the community. You already got people encouraging these cats to come together and box in the ring and all that because they want to encourage the dumb shit. Fuck all that. We're in 2021 right now. Ain't nobody giving a damn about us. They don't care about our communities. So what are we gonna do for ourselves? You know, that's where I'm at with it. You know what I mean?
I think
hold on. We're gonna get tough love in here. Go ahead, Tough.
Okay.
I was just about to say everything that y'all saying is 100% correct. I just think that we got to get past the whole depend on celebrities to do something. I don't consider Hassan Campbell a celebrity, but if you got $100K to put towards a charity that's going to do something for whatever community, then do it. You don't need Hassan Campbell. You see what I'm saying? And the problem is we got money, but we still got this mentality that we need somebody else to control our money. Make the money work for you. You got 100,000 followers, subscribers. Hey, what's the best charity? What's the best way to try to build our neighborhood? You don't need Kwame Brown's support. You don't need his approval. And that's the problem. People are always looking up to somebody. To me, Hassan Campbell acts like he's still that little kid. You're not a little kid no more. You make grown man decisions. If it's your money, then you make a move to support the people in the community that you want. You don't need Kwame Brown. And that's a lot of black people always looking towards celebrities to give us the answers, to give us the big up. Bro, they left the hood. They out whether it was the jump shot, whether they got a law degree, whatever they did to get out the hood, they probably ain't thinking about the hood. So it's the people in the hood and the people that still care about the hood, it's their responsibility to make the situation better. Stop relying on celebrities to build your communities. That's my thought, man.
Once again, tough love. Y'all make sure to subscribe to his channel. Another dope content creator that puts out his perspective and he stands on it. And that's why I rock with him. That's why I support him. You know, like I said, if I was the one committing those acts on camera, I would hope that everyone that tuned in tonight called me out on that bullshit. And all of y'all in here trying to support those actions, y'all can leave right now because we don't need y'all. When shit hit the fan and we need real men on the front line, we need people that's going to be accountable. We got enough shit going on in our communities as is. Wild as a motherfucker. Don't nobody want to be accountable for nothing. The murders, the shootings, the killings, don't nobody know shit. This shit right here isn't even fucking productive to what we, got going on in this country. Let's be honest here. You could be an asset, but you holding us back with this dumbass message that you putting out there. I don't care, Hassan, I don't know if that's you commenting, but somebody need to tell you. Somebody. And this is me telling you that because it's the truth, man. Let's get these other folks in here. Like I said, I don't want to hold y'all up. I appreciate y'all, man. This is the first ever 3-hour stream I've ever done, and I'm not even sweating. So shit. Kudos to everybody in the building. Next up, we got what's this? Michael. Excuse me, brother, for not pronouncing your name correctly. Please let the people know how do you say the name. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Peace, brother. It's Mikael. I say shalom.
Okay.
Y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you loud and clear.
All right. Yeah, and I ain't finna jump on here like some cats do, like I'm a celebrity. I will let you know who I am. You know, I ain't too much of nobody, but let's just say in certain circles I'm known, and it's funny that I caught this broadcast because I've been checking you out for a little while. I had no idea this was gonna pop up. So I've been trying to get up with Kwame. Like I literally been trying to get up with him, right? Because I had seen when he had did a live stream. I think it's about a month ago, and some of y'all might know who Tony Allen is. I'm from the Chi.
Okay.
So
Shout out to the Chi.
Yeah. So Tony Allen like my nephew, and so like I'm just gonna say, yeah, he was a hooper, you know, whatever. But he actually was one of them cats that was about that life for real. We got to save him, like you know, you can ask him. He'll tell you that's my uncle. I had to save him a few times. Like, stop trying to gang bang and play ball. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So he was about that for real. And I seen where he said something about Kwame, where he was like, yeah, that was a real dude. Like, cats been getting down on him basically for no reason. You know? And so, to make a long story short, I know the subject is kind of what Hassan did, and I'm going to get to that. But I want to say this on another level. Because I want Kwame to see this. I've been trying to reach him, but I think I was picking the wrong email that support life. I think I was putting it in wrong. Because if he knew who I was, he'd have definitely responded.
Okay.
I done been on Sonetta TV and all that back in the day. We used to debate, you know, Hebrews, Kemet, and all that. So I ain't just popping out the blue. So I'm gonna let you know though, right? Here's the thing. I am an activist for our people first, like anti-gang activist as far as, because I used to be in it. I was the chief of it. Been shot up a bunch of times and all that. So I take that serious. So when I seen Kwame, like I peeped Kwame a while back. See, that's what a lot of people don't know. Like some of y'all done brought out. He didn't just pop out on YouTube. He was saying stuff a while back. And I remember he went viral once before, but I couldn't remember what it was for. But I remember it caught my attention. You know what I'm saying? And but with this, when he finally coming out and he's saying, man, to go along, get along, gang. And I'm listening to him and I'm looking and I'm like, dang, this kind of crazy, right? And I gotta say this while I'm on here. Kwame, when you see this, bro, get up with that brother, Israel Doctrine, aka Carl Albert. He gonna try to email you. He got the whole lick as far as this Hassan Bambata thing. I'm gonna leave that at that. I ain't gonna really go too far there. Like it's way ugly and deeper than y'all think it is.
Okay.
Yo, it's ugly. But when I see Kwame breaking it down, I'm like, you know what I thought about y'all? I want to know if any of y'all peeped this. Now, I'm a boxing fan too, right?
Okay.
I peeped when Deontay Wilder started talking that Black Power stuff, right? I want y'all to think about it. Y'all remember they was in some type of award show or something. And he kind of went viral when he was saying he was checking somebody. You know, he was frowned up and he was like, you know, y'all know what they did to us.
Right.
Right. Remember that?
Yep, that famous clip. Yep.
Okay. Now, remember, after him and Fury, they had the first fight, right? We know they went the distance. He knocked Fury down 2 times. Now, we all know the arguments. If you're a boxing fan and all that, you'll say, well, Fury boxed better than Wilder. You know, we hear that all the time. But the point is, when have you ever heard of somebody getting knocked down twice and win the fight? He never knocked Wilder down because he got pillow fists. They know Fury is known as pillow fists. He never hit hard. Now, watch where I'm getting at with this, where it connect with Kwame been saying.
Okay.
So after that, you know, he comes with the they go with the rematch, right? We know the man loaded his gloves up and did something. Because you done went from you can't punch a hole in a paper bag, so you put a dent in this man's skull. A dent in his skull, right? Okay, now we already know what's going on now. He don't want to give him his third fight. They talking about he got COVID, but they just seen him at a fight party watching MMA, and he talking about he finna go to another country. Now I say all that to say, if y'all really pay attention during this last part, Kwame been hot. He was going at Stephen A. Smith and all that. This the funny part. They was always trying to clean up the fact that Deontay Wilder got an aggravated assault against him by basically a racist white dude that damn near killed people before him. He's known for cheating. This go on, Kwame getting down on Stephen A. Smith now.
Right.
Like, man, they only attack black athletes. Look at what I'm saying, Chuck. And that's why I said I'm gonna talk to him about it. So they put this narrative where they had to put like a cloud over the whole thing because it was getting out of control. Wilder stayed quiet. He said, I just want my third fight, because he already said he want to knock Fury head off. But while he doing that, it's like brother Kwame, he giving that mama's cooking. He like fighting for him almost. I don't even know if he know it. All that is connected, bro. And this ain't no conspiracy. I ain't one of them super conspiracy theories.
No, it's all right. Go ahead. We got other people online. Go ahead and wrap it up. It's all right.
I gotta say something too, though. That brother that was on here with the bell pepper nose, they kept talking crazy about Kwame. You know he got on Kwame's show a few days ago and got cooked.
I seen it. I watched.
So that's him. Yeah, he got a whole channel dedicated on hating on Kwame. But the funny thing about it, he used to be a Kwame fan, so you can't go with it.
I got you.
You know what I'm saying? So I got on here basically to say, for all you brothers that's asking about, well, where do we take this as far as Hassan Campbell and Kwame Brown? This one I'm gonna take it, because I don't want no beef with Hassan. I did make a video about him once before. My channel was Hebrews in the Hood. Hebrews with a Z, not an S, right?
Okay.
But I never really got down on him. I had to check him once before about how he talked about the war in Chirac. I'm from the Chirac. Like I said, I used to be a outstanding member for the Vice Lord. I got shot a bunch of times and then I got put in a wheelchair. So now I'm a Hebrew Israelite and I teach and I'm with the, community activism or whatever. And I listen to this brother's words when he be talking about the Chi-Town stuff. And I'm like, Joe, that really ain't funny. You ain't talking about the snot box. I'm like, Joe, you really don't know how this is out here. Like if the cat catch you in traffic, they gonna take your soul about you.
You seen that video that you seen that video that went viral the other day? Apparently the guy that vandalized Nipsey's mural. You seen that? I know y'all might have seen it, man. I hit up right on live, man. But
you talking about the brother, what's his name? Indian Red
there you
Indian.
Go. There you go.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I can't say too much, but if you go look at my channel, you will see where I've done the testimony.
Where can they find your YouTube channel? My bad, it's a little lag, but I just want to let the people know where they can find you and your content before we go on to the next caller, my bro. I appreciate you.
Okay, Hebrews in the Hood, bro. Hebrews in the Hood. That's Hebrews with a Z, not an S. Hebrews in the Hood. We got a bunch of stuff, and I'm gonna say this before I get on so I can let somebody talk. This is what I want to say, bro. When I seen that, what you talking about, Indian Red, I think that's his name. I want to disrespect the brother. Rest in peace to him. But I seen he was sitting in the car on IG. So I want to get a message across before I get off. He was in there on IG, and the cat he was talking to was saying, man, if you get caught without it and all that, and they was laughing about it. And as soon as after he said that, you just hear flop, 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 flop. He got hit up. And then you see him gurgling. And he trying to breathe. I'm not gonna lie. Back in my day, we was doing things. So I've seen stuff like that, but never on social media. It gave me flashbacks, bro, and it disturbed. It hurt me. So all I want to say before I get off to you little brothers out here, man, Joe, with all this social media banging y'all doing and disrespecting the dead, we don't know why he was killed. But that rumor is that the cat that he was on social media with disrespected Nipsey Hussle's mural. You know, Nipsey Hussle was Crip, he was the blood.
Right.
He was his homie. So my point is, y'all stop with this and the dead. I don't care how cold your beat is. I'm kind of ashamed that Chicago they got famous for this drill rap, and all they do is diss the dead. And we trying to do something now. I'm trying to get up with Big Lil Durk Daddy, Big Durk. We trying to put something together because I came up with him in that era. You know what I'm saying? We gonna try to do that because I seen that brother gurgling blood, and I know you seen it, bro. All you could see was him gasping for air. He was trying to tell his homie where he at.
To come save him. He was telling him.
He couldn't do it. You know why? Because only the Most High can save you. So I'm telling you, brothers, stop that dissing the dead and all that, bro. And I thank you for letting me on here to say a word. I will jump back on whenever I can because I like the channel. I've been checking you out for a couple of weeks now. So
Thank
with
you,
that,
brother.
I say all praise to the Most High.
Thank you, brother. Be safe. I appreciate you supporting this channel. Man, y'all make sure y'all subscribe to his channel, man. Like I said, this isn't just a platform to just, talk shit, man. I'm trying to promote other content creators because we are trying to get to the same destination, man. So next up, first and foremost, Old School. How you doing today, brother? I appreciate you being patient. I see you down here in the corner, man. How do you feel about all of this evening?
Man, I can't call it unless it's close to my wallet, fellas. How's everybody going? What's going on, brothers? Hey,
What's
man.
up, brother?
Hey, it's all I can say about Hassan and real talk. Your man need to think twice and react once. Again, I hope people hear this. Think twice and react once. Because that next move my guy just made, that's his last move. That little stunt he pulled, the little theatrics, the little flexing and showing all that, we all been through trauma, B. We all seen it, man. You trying to get a rise out of the people and you got a different response, and this is where we at. Where we got all this other bull going on, my God. This is what I don't understand. What people are already seeing. It is a mental breakdown on this dude, and Mr. Brown just pulled it out of him. Actually, pulled it out of a lot of dudes. They softness. He got he got a lot of cat shook, and I hate to say it, my guys, it's needed. This is needed. We need to all come together, because how many times have you seen brothers talking on one platform about difference instead of ignorance? We gotta really think about that. Let that marinate. Because we don't. We got killing. We turn on our phones and scroll every day. We see killings and all this ignorant. And we got Hassan Campbell wilding out, pouring out his life. And he's supposed to be Mr. 350 followers. And you argue with man. So what, a man don't accept your apology, my God? So what? You supposed to be the bigger picture. If you so-called a man, I'm sorry, y'all. I get emotional because it's facts, yo.
Yo, you're not wrong, because again, Hassan is not wrong for having that meltdown. Like you said, yo, we all have meltdowns, but
we all have
you got
meltdowns,
a platform.
You got a platform, dude, and you got these kids, you got other people, and you got kids, my guy. This is where the topic is, so I'm gonna just address that, because there's so much. Just having a whole bunch of fellas on here, we can address right now.
Yes, sir.
But this is important, because we need to talk about mental health. We always put things on the Bible. Oh, I'm gonna go to church. Man, look, you need to talk to somebody, dude. That's why he made psychologists and therapists and grandmas, aunties, uncles, homies. You need to let that pain out before you go and deal with somebody else to gain. Don't even come on the streaming thing. Don't even do that, because people seeing the weak in you, Haas. And if he sees this, I'm speaking to you, dude. This is facts, man. This is not about This is two brothers who can come together and do something great with, like my man said, 100,000, 100, and do something great. But they up here arguing over who's. I mean, seriously. And then your man had a meltdown because what? He's immature to face facts, and this man is calm. You got to see Kwame. You look at Kwame's posture, yo. So, sir, didn't it? Come on. I mean, come on. You just fed into it. If you would have just, yo, Haas, if you would have just said, you know what, I respect that you don't accept my apology, we gonna move on. What can we do now? We would not be here right now.
That's real spill. I see y'all in here criticizing the man T-shirt, but did you get the message that he's saying? This is the problem. Y'all don't know when to take shit serious. I get it. We had fun, but did you get the message, dog?
Yeah, I'm in cannabis. Let me explain something to him for the ones that he's talking about it. I'm in cannabis because it is PTSD. We all have it. It ain't just military. I have my MMJ card. So for those talking about me smoking, understand there's more than just smoking. It's a way of life. While y'all taking them pills and all that other craziness and getting yourself messed up, I'm chilling in that peace and smiling and able to talk to y'all, rise like yeast. Hold on, let me hit them bars. You know what I mean? So I'm at good flexure for those. You know what I'm saying?
Hey man, living your truth, man. You know,
we smiling, and that's why I'm just talking about my fellas right now. My guy Haas, because I still respect the dude because he did have some good things to talk about, but now he's going too far. All he had to do was just let it go and just keep it moving. But you break down with the I'm sorry, I've been through trauma. I've been in situations, but back with the what's his name, African Bambaataa, we understand, dude. We all been through it. We all have some sort of some dysfunctional house bullshit. We've been through it, dude. I'm keeping it A1 from day one, but you just can't let it. You gotta think twice and react once, because your next move can be your last move. I say this to everybody, especially in like to the OG that just came on here earlier. Drill music didn't kill music, man. I can't believe we up here got our kids dancing with Dracos, make it clap, but that's another subject. But yeah, we gotta do better. We're fellas, man. They don't want to see us come together like this. This is power that you're doing right now, bro. And I'm keeping it A1. This is power. And a lot of brothers are sitting here and they can comment, say all the dumb junk. How many times do you see brothers on a platform talking realness about mental health instead of saying, here's my Bible? I'm just saying.
No, you're right, brother. I appreciate you, man. Your commentary is real. We got a couple other people I want to get on before we get up out of here.
Everybody hold it down. Salute, man. Think twice and react once, man. Everything that you do. Because your next move could be your last, man. Enjoy.
That's an actual fact. Thank you, brother.
Facts. No doubt, yo. Hold it down, fellas. Easy. Old school views. Check me out. That's where I'm at, man. I do.
Yes, sir.
Cannabis.
Subscribe to the movement. Subscribe to the channel, please. I know I will. All right. Make sure to drop your channel links in the comment section. That way, if we forget anything, let's promote each other. Next up, we got what's this? Block Youth. How you doing, brother?
Yo, what's going on, man? Uda Block, man.
Uda Block, okay. Respectfully. Uda Block. How you feeling, brother?
You already know, man. Salute to everybody, man. I like these great bills with brothers, man. Having these kinds of conversations are needed within our community, outside of our communities as well. You know what I'm saying? I'm a musician, I'm an artist, I'm a songwriter, and I've been going live for a few months now. So my fans urged me to start doing live streams and doing podcasting. I'm podcasting, sports streaming, all type of stuff. But it leads me to even this, you know what I'm saying? I posted a video earlier today, based on the Kwame Brown situation with Hassan Campbell, right? It led to mad trolls coming in and all type of stuff as well. You know what I mean? I let them all in. You know what I mean? I didn't block anybody. They were saying outlandish stuff. I let everybody in. This is my thing, right? I don't really talk about nobody, really. It don't matter if they black, they white, whatever. I don't really like talking about people. That's personal, right?
Okay.
My thing with Hassan Campbell is this. You know what I mean? However people live, they doing this, they doing that. Ain't none of us perfect. So we just going to leave that and just throw that on the wall, see if it sticks, right? This is my thing. Hassan Campbell gained notoriety, all right, by being sexually assaulted and things like that, right? Which is tragic situation, traumatizing situation to anybody, a youth, an elder, whoever that goes through situations like this, all right? Now, after he gains notoriety for this, right? Because he's not like a person that came with some talent and then we liked him and then they followed him and he got followers. You know what I'm saying? That's not why he was followed. His basic core line, his core subscribers are people that felt sorry for his situation. Don't get that twisted. He played on people's heartstrings. Okay. After this now when you get the notoriety, this is how you get to really see who a person is now, right? When you gain all this notoriety and all this success now, right? You would think that he would have some kind of thing helping some children out here going through traumas, going through sexual abuse, going through all these things. He can make an impact. He could have been made an impact a long time ago, right? You can't say, yo, I help people, but I don't want to show it because you're a clout chaser, okay? You got videos of him in Wendy's running in there, disrespecting an older lady that's in there behind the counter. He online, the fame in the lady could have probably done the sued them, all type of stuff. All right. So we can't say that it's a clout chase now. Now, this is the second thing I'm gonna say now. He gets himself inside Kwame's chat, right? Why did he go there? He obviously went there for clout. Okay. We're gonna cut this, we're gonna cut the shorts right now. Okay. He went there for clout. How are we going to say this? His first words out of his mouth is, I'm here because you was talking about me. Kwame says, listen, sir, I never said nothing about you, sir. I only respond to people saying something about me. In the next minute, not the next 5 minutes, 10 minutes, in the next minute, he said, all right, man, look, man, I'm just going to say this, man. I was wrong because you never said nothing about me. Wait a minute. What? You just said 30 seconds ago that I said something about you. So I'm supposed to really respect this apology? No, people like Hassan Campbell, they throw stones and they hide their hands. Okay, that's what they like to do. So when they come to you with the little quick apology, they try and pacify you. He really trying to pacify you. Kwame made a good point. He said, listen, son, if you slap my wife, bro, I understand that you sorry, bro, but it ain't no you sorry, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's not no you sorry. So this is my thing now. It's not just Hassan Campbell. He a grown man. Everybody could do what they want to do. All right, we got to think about these people that is listening to this person now. The effects that he's having on our children. My son's 13 years old, man. You feel me? The effects that he's having on our kids, man. All right, the things that he's pushing. Okay, the things that he's pushing is not good. He tries to cover it around with some consciousness. Is he really talking about something good, man? Is he really? Because everything he talk about, he got to boast in it. He got to add something to it. It's never just some real, just drop the message. You rocking snot boxes. You talking about somebody got their TV turned off, son. How unempathetic that could you be for a person that's going through some traumas out here, bro? Somebody, family member got their TV turned off. Do you believe this shit? This shit is out of control, man. And he bumped into a person that was more than his match. You see, when people think they smart, you see, when they think they smart, that's why sometimes like an OG was talking to me one day. He's like, listen, man, yo, Uda, man, listen, stop talking like you talk to your girl, son. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes people be talking like they talking to their girl. Like she posted, like when you start screaming, she get low, quiet a little bit, shit like that. Nah, man, when you're dealing with real intellectual people, they gonna really drop bombs on you or they will give you the rope to hang yourself. Yeah. And that's what happened to him, son. He jumped in there, but that was his wake-up call. But he still got a chance to help those kids. Don't come use Kwame said you need 100,000 with Kwame to put up. Go do it by yourself, Hassan. Okay? Kwame been putting in work, bro. Go to the Facebook page. Everybody's telling you go to the Facebook page. You ain't reached there yet. Stop, bro. The man been doing charitable works. The man been doing philanthropy out here. Where is your works at? Why you need a team? Why you need somebody to go half and half with you to prove a point? No, bro. You need to be there for the people. You said fuck the people, bro. You need to take that back. You need to apologize for that. Fuck all that apology, Kwame Brown. You need to apologize for that. And you need to put up that same 100,000 in your stash and go help somebody besides yourself, bro. Salute to all of y'all, brothers. I appreciate y'all.
Order in the building. Y'all make sure to subscribe to his channel. I appreciate you coming on this platform.
Appreciate
Speaking
y'all,
how you
brothers.
really feel, man. For real. I love this. This is a hell of a moment, man. I appreciate everyone that tuned in this evening. We got a couple more callers, and I got to go. I appreciate each and every one of y'all that's been tuning in. Next up, we got Mr. Savannah Black. How you doing, brother?
Peace and blessings. How everybody doing, man?
I'm all right, brother. How you feeling tonight about this topic we talking about, Hassan Campbell?
Man, I seen that live stream that Hassan Campbell did And man, I'm telling you, I felt so sorry for him. I'm talking about, it was like how Mr. T say, I pity the fool. I pitied him because he reminded me of what I see when I turn the news on at night. When he say somebody got their snot bot rock and all these other little cliches he say, he's either saying it from the standpoint of the person that's the shooter, because, you know, think about it. He always talking about how many people he shot, how many people he killed. Now you look at it from the other end, he looking at it as if it was me. Kwame Brown, which stayed down the road from me. I'm saying I live in Savannah, Georgia. You know, he's in Brunswick. By us being in this Geechee Gullah corridor, you know, our experiences are not the same as far as the street levels go, but our experiences are the same as far as the street level go. What I mean by that is, you got skyscrapers, we got trailers, we got single story houses, and we got country roads. But that don't mean that the violence is any different. You have millions of people in New York. We just have tens of thousands, 100 to 100,000 where we live at. But the violence is still the same. The numbers are still the same. We have a big number of people in our neighborhoods and our community that suffer from mental illness. Me coming from being one of those cats that was on the street, that was like Hassan Campbell once upon a time to a certain degree, I had to change myself. But by me changing myself, I don't tell nobody my story of what it is I did and who it is I was. But you have to look at it like this right here. Hassan Campbell is a child. We look at him as being, what, 42, 43 years old? But he's really a child. When he came out and he told what happened with him with African Bambaataa, that was his birth. That was when he became alive. So him trying to figure out what direction to go in as far as manhood go, he don't have that right there, because he's just right now, within the last year and a half to 2 years, able to live his truth. So when I look at him, I can't really be mad at him because he's sick. And when I look at the news at night, the brothers on TV that got locked up for rocking somebody's snot box, they sick. When I walk down the street and I see my little young brothers, because I came from the same place where he's still at right now, we are sick. So the thing is, what can we do to help cure our brothers? And it's sad, man, because when we look at it and we laugh at him because he be singing Anita Baker, he sing Michael Jackson, he sing little Prince songs and all that stuff right there. He make it comical, but you can look inside those, how they say, he like a frog, those frog eyes, he's sick.
He got pain, man. I agree.
So that's what we see when we walk out our door. Tomorrow morning, when each of y'all wake up and y'all walk out the door and go to get y'all some coffee, and y'all might see a young brother on the corner, y'all might see a young brother riding down the street with his music bumping, that's Hassan Campbell. Y'all nephew, y'all uncles, y'all cousins, y'all brothers, those are Hassan Campbell. But because he expressed it verbally, we say that he need to take a break. But our brothers that's out there, they don't express it verbally to us, but they go to their homeboys and they talk the same way of Hassan Campbell does. So what we have to look at, man, is that Hassan Campbell is one person as an entity, but as who it is we are as a people and what we see on the street, that's Hassan Campbell. I can't get mad at him because he's sick, and you know, I ain't trying to clown him, and I was disappointed, you know, listening to some certain people, you know, clowning him tonight, because I'm like, damn, y'all clowning the brother, but y'all can't see that if you was once somebody in the street, he was once just you. You was once just him. That's your nephew, that's your brother, that's your cousin, that's you. But when it comes to Kwame Brown, he wasn't raised with his daddy like that. But if you listen to any of his broadcasts, he said he had the support of men that stepped in. They didn't molest him, they didn't violate him, but they taught him how to be a man. Hassan Campbell, the men inside his life that taught him how to be a man, it came with a price. And a lot of us online, we can't even identify with that right there. But it got to be something that's so deeply embedded. He has to get help, because when it go on the way it did with him for so long, they have a saying that says the victim becomes the victimizer. And I hope that never happened with him, but that's just how it is. And I thank y'all, brothers, for let me speak.
Thank you, Mr. Black.
And please excuse the Geechee, because y'all like, man, he's stuttering this, that. I'm just trying to relay it so y'all can understand.
I got you, brother Black. I appreciate you for tuning in. You know, like I said, I provided this platform tonight so we can all have a conversation, because it's important. It's not about what I think over here. You know, it's what y'all think. You know, the people opinion and how they feel about this is what really matters. We got 3 more people that I want to let on tonight. So let's just hurry up and be respectful so we can get up out of here. I know everyone want to go. We already 3.5 hours in, so I don't know if the stream is going to cut off any moment. So I just want to hurry up and get our last few people in. Next up, Golden Speed. I seen you waiting patiently. Thank you for being patient, brother. How are you feeling this evening?
All right. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear.
All right. I'm gonna keep it short and sweet. I just listened to the conversation. I feel like when Kwame and Campbell, when they was speaking, it started off as a very informational conversation, and somewhere down the line, when they got to the apology part, I just felt like Kwame should have turned the other cheek. You know what I mean? As you guys were saying about Campbell, that you know he could be facing mental health issues, and you know when you speaking with people and you figure out, okay, maybe he's missing a screw. De-escalate. You have to de-escalate the situation. And I know Kwame tried. He tried his best. I know he did, but I just wish, because it turned into a WWE, if you know, after, you know, towards the end of the interview. And I know Kwame tried, but if he's on here, I just, you know, even, you know, you guys have podcasts, everyone have, you know, a lot of people have pages. And if you are faced with those type of situations, those type of people, I hope we all can learn to try not to de-escalate it. And so I just want to put that part in there. I just wish, because like, you know, you have Martin Luther King. I'm sure people like Martin Luther King and Obama was faced with situations where they had to de-escalate it. And I just wish it would have made Kwame look a lot better. You know, we do know that what you call spazzed out. He spazzed out, but I just wish that Kwame wouldn't have stooped to his level. And if you know, I just wish he wouldn't have stooped to his level. And I think that would have been very powerful. That would have been a powerful message to send to just the people of the world. That's all I wanted to say. Thank you guys for letting me chime in. I just wanted to get my little 2 cents.
Oh, excuse me. I appreciate you for being patient. It was lit tonight, man. Crazy in the comment section. I was trying to get everybody on. We got about 2 or 3 more people next up. Brother Kari, I see you over there. The glasses on. How you doing today, brother?
I'm doing good. Can you hear me, bro?
Yes, sir.
All right,
you have the floor.
I'm gonna be quick.
Okay.
I've been Hassan and his situation as a child. I've been there.
Okay.
I'm gonna speak towards the video. What we were witnessing is 2 different predators. One was aggressive and the other one stalked his prey. Okay. Hassan was aggressive and my man stalked his prey. Now, see, Hassan had never lived his life. He's been in prison. So not only was he preyed on as a child, but he learned from everybody in the prison how to prey on other people. Meaning he could get everybody's ear. He could rah-rah and beat his chest and get those who wanted to be like him. He could get their ear. So they listen to him. That's why people flock to his channel. He has his foot claiming he's trying to do good, but he's talking gangster. And I think everybody wants to straddle that line of being a gangster, but I want to make some money and look good at the same time. I think that's what Hassan was doing. And what he ended up doing was trying to get at my man, Kwame, and Kwame had already checked him out. He told him, he said, I can beat you because I've been watching you. So he was watching him the whole time. And after a while, like I said, I've been both of those guys. I've been Hassan and realized my actions weren't going to get me anywhere. And I had to deal with them myself, even my mental health issues, even being sexually assaulted, even going to jail, even ups and downs, highs and lows. I've been there. And on Kwame's side, he's been through some things too. He hasn't said what they are. I'm saying they're bad, but he has an eye. He's been watching everything in his life. So now when someone approaches him, he knows how to deal with people. And he knew exactly how to deal with Hassan. So he dealt with Hassan. He let Hassan come in and he wheeled him in like a spider. And he wrapped Hassan up. He wrapped Hassan up. And when that happened to Hassan, he just could not take it. He couldn't take it. So he lashed out even more. He lashed out even more. He spazzed out even more. So with that being said, once that was all over, and I'm pretty sure Kwame, after the fact, he didn't realize the space that Hassan was in mentally. He thought he was just going to wrap this guy up and beat him up a little bit and toss him around, but he didn't know that Hassan was going to go way off the deep end. He didn't know. He didn't know that.
Right.
So I'm pretty sure now, after the fact, Kwame's looking like, damn, I didn't know it was going to go that far. And especially after a couple days or a day or so, when Kwame made the video of him, dressing like him and all of that, I'm pretty sure after that, Kwame was like, okay, maybe I shouldn't have done that. I'm not saying he did, but he had to be thinking, I didn't know that this guy was going to go off the deep end like that. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Because sometimes you're smarter than the other person. You're smarter than your opponent, and you can punch them around a little bit, and they just get more frustrated and dancing around them and just poking them and jabbing. I think that's what happened to Hassan in that situation. But Hassan, as far as his channel, he's only preaching to people who are trying to do that whole gangster thug shit and trying to make some money too, trying to straddle the fence when you really can't do both.
Right.
You can't do both.
Right.
And it's what I usually say is word sound power. Hassan keeps speaking about the things that happen to him. If you keep speaking about the things that happen to you, they come into existence. We all know that. You think you're gonna fall because you're walking on the tightrope. Were you gonna fall? Hassan keeps speaking on this gangster shit, on his sexual assault out loud. So it only draws more people to him. And the more he draws those people to him, the more that pain is going to keep festering. He'll never get out of it. He will never get out of that pain if he keeps on talking about it and ripping his own scab off. Right. And he's drawing all these people in that probably it happened to them too. Because when I first found him, I heard about the whole Africa Bambaataa. I tapped into him too, but then I saw the direction he was taking. He has that gangster mentality where he sees the young people come in and they want to be thugs too, and he draws them in, just like in prison. He draws them in. Now he got him a young boy. Now he got not to assault him, but that mental hold he has on these young people that watch his videos. And I think that's purposeful. I think
Right.
that's the only way he makes his money is to draw people in that only want to see painful shit and drama. That's it. That's the only reason why you watch. That's all I got to say.
Brother Kari, I want to say I greatly appreciate you coming on this platform, sharing your story, because a lot of people, you know, wouldn't do what you just did.
Yeah.
But what you just did, explaining what you've been through. Can I ask you a question? Do you let your past dictate how you live your life to this day?
Oh no. And that's what I'm saying. There comes a point where you recognize who you are. You recognize the fact that, you know, you're toxic. You have to realize that you're toxic. You know what I mean? Like I said, I struggle with mental health issues too. But at the same time, I realize that. I realize that it's not someone else. It's me. You understand what I'm saying? It's me.
Accountability.
So that's when you have to reel in when he says, well, sometimes I want to punch somebody and beat somebody up. I don't feel that way, but if I do feel I'm mad at somebody, then I know it's me.
Right.
It's not something I feel like I need to act on. It's the fact that I know I'm going through something, and it's not anybody else. So I should just put that down and just walk away and say something positive. Or when I'm thinking something bad, I should absolutely do something good. I should absolutely do something good at that moment.
Right. I thank you, Brother Kari.
I appreciate you coming, bro.
Come on, man. It's a pleasure having all these brothers on here speaking their perspective, their opinion. Next up, we Miss Marina. How are you doing this evening, Miss Marina?
Can you hear me tonight?
I can hear you. I can hear you now. It's a lot of clicking going on in the background. Everything all right?
Yes. Well, I sure do appreciate that, love. This conversation about, men talking to men, I love to see that. So I don't want even to jump on that subject, but only on one thing that Hassan was speaking of, Elisa, putting money together for trade. And I just would like the Black community to know that there is certain trades that you can get involved in without needing even a license or a permit. You can go in doing landscaping, drywall, framing, flooring, carpet, roofers. You don't need anything at all but to learn how to do this work. And the only two documents that you would need to do to be a business owner is to go to the irs.gov website and request for an employee identification number. Once you have that, go to your local Secretary of State and register your business, and you are now a true business owner. This can start with our just at home. Yes, it would be good to have places that our children can go to and learn, like trading schools. But right now, in this moment, all we have to do is fathers can take their sons that are 6 and 8 years old outside and just let them cut your grass to learn how to start cutting grass for the next 6 to 10 years. By the time they get 11 or 12 years old, you can start telling your kids now, you're good enough to go out there and start making your own money of cutting local people's yard. In doing that, you're telling your kids too, I'm going to start up a checkers account for you. And you're going to put your money into that account and can't bother it until you're 16 years old. So now when that boy becomes 16 years old, you're telling him that he can buy a vehicle, but you're not giving him the option to buy a car so he can look good in it. But you're saying that, no, I give you two options, either buy a van or you're going to buy a truck, because you're going to have to be able to put these, your equipment that you're going to need in order to be able to, say, for an example, talking about landscaping in the job. Now the boy is 16 years old. He can travel more and cut more yards, putting his money away. So by the time he's 18 years old, you're telling your children, now let's go and let's register your business. You should have about $5,000 or $6,000 in your account. So if you want to go out and get your own place and move out on your own, you'll have that ability to do that. And that just starts at home. Basic little video things to do for the children. Like I brought up before, of just framing, get your kids to learn how to build a doghouse. That's teaching framing work. And then at the same time, if they put some felt and some shingles on top of it, you're teaching them how to be roofers. Just the more that we as men, well, not, you know, the men, sorry
I'm
about
with
that,
you. I'm with you.
was to just to come together and grabbing these neighborhood kids, you know, maybe one man on the block saying, okay, on this weekend, y'all little boys, y'all gonna come over. We're gonna go out there to the labor yard and get a lot of lumber for free. You know, the lumber yard to give all that stuff away like for free for them. So these are things that we can be teaching our children. And I'm coming here saying I need all of you Black brothers that's on this panel that spoke so well today, that we ladies need you. Because I do believe that ladies, we're there. We just need our guys to really to get there so we can take, so they can take us even a little bit further as well. Because the line of work that young ladies can go in is start like making clothes, learn how to sew again, learn how to cook. I mean, you can start selling those products, you know, even online. So there's all kinds of ways that we as Black people can do this without feeling like somebody has to have this trading school that we'll go, not realizing we all live in different cities and states. You know, you think everybody can do that? No. But what we can do is just go back to the basics of I'm getting involved in my child's life, and I'm not gonna let the computer raise them. You know, the YouTube and their phones to raise them. If anything, let's get YouTube. Now, if you want, we can get on some YouTubes and learn how to do some do-it-yourself projects. You know what I'm saying? And so by the time, like I said, that they're, because now you're giving them something. They know that they're in school. They hear all the day long. You gotta go to college. That's the only way that you're gonna make good money. Well, I'm a tax preparer for the last 20 years. I know that 99% of my clientele, I'm sorry, are Hispanics, and they work in that construction field, and they bring in $50,000 to over $1 million. If our Black guys can get really good, hell, if you got 4 or 5 friends, you can say, yeah, you're gonna do drywall, I'm gonna do concrete, I'm gonna do the roofing. Hell, y'all can build a brand new home underneath one builder, and all of y'all are making money. So I just came in just to say that when we speak about the trades and, oh, how can we get it started? Do we have to have these buildings? No, babies, it's to stay at home, just at home, taking the time out to be parents to our children, giving them other options. And that's the reason why I just came in, just to spread that. And you guys are doing a good job, and enjoy your evening.
Thank you, Queen. I appreciate you coming on and blessing us. And you know, there's a lot of people in the chat saying that, you know, they appreciate your words. And you see, this is what we can do. I hear a lot of people talking about solutions. But what are we gonna do with it? Look, to be honest with you, yo, we need each other. One person ain't gonna save all of us. Them days is over. Come on, like that shit is real. Hoover said it. You know, the next leaders y'all praise to, we gonna make sure that we the ones that put them in front of y'all. And look at the world that we in today. So something like this shows that if we all come together, bro, we can be unstoppable. And that's a fact. I ain't met none of y'all on the panel before today. And look at us having a dope, productive conversation, right? Emotions in check, and we can walk away with something. And this won't be the last time. I'm letting y'all know now. My next episode, I will be going live talking about the Vax That Thing Up PSA. I have somebody that reached out to me, giving me nothing but receipts. So we got some things to discuss and expose in regards to that bullshit that Juvenile and them was pulling with that PSA. So stay tuned this week. I'm gonna need y'all to come through and support. We got one more person. I don't want to miss out. You see the lady that just went off. She was waiting patiently and look at the game and wisdom she was giving us. So what's this here? Keon Derry. How you doing?
Hey, what's going on? Salute to you, Forgotten Kings. You can hear me?
Yes, sir. I can. How you doing this evening?
Hey, I'm doing good, man. I'm gonna have to check that Vax That Thing Up episode. I ain't gonna be too long. The two brothers kind of stole my little points, but I'm gonna make a point on something I ain't hear nobody talking about. I'm 32. I was born in 88. I graduated high school in 07. I'm from Pittsburgh. I'm in the South right now. I'm in South Carolina. As a grown man, if a grown man come, I can't say I'm gonna put myself in Hassan Campbell's place, because if I don't know you, I'm not fitting to make a video about you. But say if I was in his mindset, right, put myself in his situation. If I come to apologize to you as a grown man, like I saw him he said about 4 or 5 times, I'm not a big fan of neither of them. I'm familiar from what they want us to see from the videos that they put out or what the media puts out. I don't know neither of them. But if I go to apologize to you and you don't accept my apology, then that's it. Point blank, period. What we going to talk about? And I think if they was in the room together face to face, I think it would have went down a little differently. From what they say, I don't know neither of them. But if a grown man came to apologize and I don't accept his apology, I'm gonna let him know I don't accept his apology, and it is what it is. You know, I think Mr. Brown could have handled it a little better, but I don't know the YouTube politics and what they be doing for the views, or if he was both of. I don't know if Hassan had an agenda on his apology, but I seen him say it a couple times. Like, what are we talking about? I came to apologize as a grown man. So, I mean, at the end of the day, I felt like Hassan definitely got some mental issues going on. Also, to address the brother that said he need to like put his YouTube channel down, I don't think that's the best thing for him either, because a man with mental issues, if you take away the way he eats, is definitely not going to get better. I mean, I know he was doing something with some dogs, raising dogs, selling dogs, doing something. I don't know if he's still doing that, but if you take away the way the man eats, it definitely ain't going to help the healing process. So I ain't going to be too long. I just wanted to drop my little 2 cents in there, but I feel like Mr. Brown could have like, all right, nah, man, I don't accept your apology. You know, I came on here to hear what you had to say, and then it is what it is. And I mean, he was acting emotional, but if I come to apologize and you don't accept my apology, we can squabble. I was trying to see the MMA fight because I had some dollars on it just to keep it a buck for you. I'd have bought that because I feel like I'm not a fan of neither of them, really. I respect both of them, you know. But I mean, Kwame's a real dude. I'm in South Carolina right now. I know Geechee brothers. All right, I'm right here in Columbia right now. I know people that I don't understand what they be talking about because they, you know, the accent's a little different. But my thing is, and this is sideways. I ain't inviting no violence or nothing like that. I think a song would beat him. That's just me. I ain't trying to put nothing on. That's what it made it interesting because I'm like, I don't know. Brown might have some hands, but if he grab him, it's over with. I think I don't know if he can get him up off him because you know what I'm saying, but. At the end of the day, I just felt like he could have just said, bro, I ain't accept your apology. I thought the way you came off and what you said, I feel like it ain't sincere. I see your MO. I studied you out. And, bro, I came on so you can speak your piece. But, bro, I don't accept it. And then it's over with. But to bring other people on and drop and then Hassan, I would have got mad, too. Like, all right, bro, I wouldn't have said that. Then it is what it is. If you really wanted to, you could call him up. It'd have been just like that. But I ain't gonna be too long, brother. Salute to you. I'm gonna check that thing out. Man, I went ahead and subscribe. Y'all brothers take it easy.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. We have now reached the end of the show. I'm gonna unmute everyone's mic. Just want to say, man, I appreciate each and every one of y'all that tuned in tonight. Spoke on the panel. Pretty much sharing how y'all truly felt. Like I said, I wanted this to be productive. I wanted us to walk away feeling like, we had a great conversation. I appreciate everyone that came through to rock with us tonight, man. How y'all feeling on the panel, fellas?
Feeling good, feeling blessed, man. But yeah, man, I think these conversations are great, man. A shout out to you. Very, very blessed, man. Great channel. This was a great build from I even entered into it. And these kinds of conversations are needed within our community. Like I said, globally, you know what I mean? There's always push that we can't do this. Just like you made the point that, look, this is random. You don't know nobody here. And you still had a powerful build. So we can't just listen to what the news is pushing that, you know what I mean? We can't get together and all of that. That's a lie, man. You know what I mean? Forgotten Kings, you know what I mean? 2.0 they just showed you this, man, right here. You know what I mean? It's possible, man. Don't get caught up with the great adventures on the news.
Fact.
Hey,
let
brother.
the people know where they can find you at Uda. Just let
Uda
them
Block,
know.
man. They can subscribe to me at Uda Block or the Block Network. Yeah, man. I do music. Like I said, I do podcasts and I do acting. I got my own clothing line, www.don'thidetheplug.com. You already know, man. Just building with like-minded people. You can collaborate and create your own brand. My deal is with New Era. I have a New Era deal. So all of my hats come from 5950s. They're all 5950. You can customize them exactly the way you want them by collaborating with us.
That's what's up.
And we pushing it, man. This is what we got to do. Create brands just like the beautiful lady that came on, that queen, pushing brands. Let's start branding ourselves. Let's start doing good things like Brother Forgotten Kings right here, bringing like-minded people together, man. Salute to that king, man.
Thank you. I appreciate you, brother. Keep doing your thing. Like I said, man, this is what this platform is for. And I like to think that, you know, we are trying to get to our destination. I represent Baltimore. Y'all represent y'all rightful areas in which y'all hold it down. And we just going to come together and keep moving forward, yo. That's why I said I
right down
definitely
in the
appreciate
south.
y'all.
And I want to say this right here, brother. You know, you when you had checked that brother who had disrespected Hassan Campbell kids, man, that's what we need, man. When he had, you know, used the R word, I ain't gonna say the word.
Yeah, you're right.
You know,
Appreciate it.
when he had described his kids, man, we need that right there, because a lot of times when people have open forums right here, they allow people, because they are guests, to say whatever they want to say. But what you did, brother, that was very dignified. I'm trying to use words, man. Like I said, I'm straight geeky. You
It's
know,
all right.
I'm straight
It's
geeky,
after
but
midnight. You all right, brother. You good.
that was very dignified what you did, man. And when he said it, before I had called in, I said, you know what? They allow anything to go on. But when you had straightened it out, man, that right there was very honorable.
because
You know what I'm saying? That was very respectful, you know, and I appreciate that right there. That's for everybody who have a child that, you know, has some type of disorder, because you can't just call people's show and just think that, you know what, I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna take this fool and this and that right there and be disrespectful to his mama, his children, his wife. Nah, we have to have some type of Candace, man. We can't just do that. I say Candace? Oh man, I'm tripping. But yeah, we have to have some type of Candace, man. So thank you, man, for allowing me to come on, and I thank you for allowing the other people to come on, because I had learned a lot tonight, and a lot of people
appreciate
did
you,
as
Mr.
well.
Black.
Dope show.
Yes, it was, man. And you know, I had to, because at the end of the day, whether you agree with Brother Hassan or Kwame, we not mentioning kids. Come on, man. I don't know nothing about what's going on, so we not doing that. That was my daughter. You get what I'm saying? I was snapped too, because this is where, you know, the trolls and the people get out of character. This is YouTube. Let's be respectful. And as long as we can be respectful towards each other, you know what I mean? The platform is going, you know, extend its hand out to everyone else so we can help each other, man. That's all. Like I said, I appreciate everyone that tuned in tonight, man. This was a hell of a stream. I don't know. We might have hit over 20K tonight, y'all. 30. I don't know, but
I need this brother's stream. I need this brother's channel, man. What's your channel, brother? You
My
right here on the
channel.
bottom. You right here on the bottom. Yeah, drop that in the back.
It's just me. I'm nobody, man.
You somebody, man. Don't use them words to me, man. You somebody, man.
I mean, in
You
the sense of, I don't have a channel. I'm just a guy, man.
But you're very powerful, man. I would like to speak to you, brother. I would like to speak to you, brother. You should drop an email in the back chat or something for me, man.
I can do that for you.
You could do that for me, brother. I appreciate you, man. I was asking Forgotten Kings, but you know, he jack of all trades. He running that show, man. He doing a lot right now. He got 3 hats he wearing right now.
Me and my brothers used to build, man. We sit in Freemason. We sit down and build and have conversations.
Yeah, man. I like to talk to you, brother. So just leave that in the back chat for me. Drop an email in there for me. I'll send you an email.
Word.
Hey, man. Well, with that being said, I appreciate each and every one of y'all, you know, tuning in with me tonight, man. This was a epic episode of Late Night Gems with SenseiRip. Y'all have a wonderful evening. We're gonna wrap. Like I said, the next live, we're gonna talk about Vax That Thing Up, the company that's supposedly.
We sure gotta talk about that shit.
Oh, come on, man. This company called Black, this dating service. Oh, this dating app. We're gonna talk about it. And I got receipts too, so y'all get ready. This is real. This is real. Like, this ain't no cap. I've been just sitting on it because, you know, you got to do it right. And as long as I got y'all with me, we gonna get through this. We gonna dissect this.
Oh, definitely.
I got receipts, y'all. That's all
I
I'm gonna
wish I
say.
could have spoke tonight.
Listen, there will be many more opportunities. Shout out to everyone. I'm about to end it, man. And we almost at 4 hours. Woo!
Yeah, I'm trying to get them last 2 minutes, bro.
Damn.
You want? All right, we gonna
bust an
hold it down.
applause for you. 4 hours. Can
brother.
I bust one of those for you? Can I bust it? Let me bust it.
Oh man. But no, it's real. Like I said, I applaud everyone that came on tonight, man. And I just wanted to take advantage of all the traffic that's been going on with my channel. We just hit 35,000 subscribers. So as of next week, I will be doing Cash App giveaways to my subs. That's, you know, help supporting this channel, get me to this position. You know, without y'all, none of this would be possible. That's why I was laughing when Hassan said F y'all and all this, because damn, bro, I hope you got a plan B and a plan C if the super chats ain't paying the bill. Don't be stupid now. God
well,
damn.
you don't want to know that right there, because that right there means that he about to go out and goddamn start back the old Hassan Campbell. So
And
guess
that
what?
be my
We
problem.
need to keep his likes up, his subscribes up, because otherwise it's gonna be trouble in the Bronx.
Hey man,
That's the
don't
real
do
shit
it for
right there.
us. Don't do it for the trolls, nigga. Do it for you and the people that you're responsible for, man. You know, be mindful, for real. Like I said, it bothered me when I watched the video because, like you said, you could tell somebody that shouldn't have been on YouTube.
No,
you know, and
hell
somebody being that emotionally upset, you know, you're vulnerable. You're liable to say anything that, you know, once you say this shit out here on this YouTube, it's out. It's up and it's stuck. You can't get it back. And now you got to go on an apology tour because you didn't know, you know, how to watch the things that you say out your mouth. And again, if you watch the Meltdown video, he said something about Jim Jones' mother. You get what I'm saying?
He did.
Come on.
He did.
You can't come on now. So it's like now what happens if Jim Jones decide to start a damn YouTube channel and get off in your ass? Is Jim Jones wrong for that?
Bruh. How can a killer apologize? Shit.
I mean, but again, you have so many people that sympathize for Hassan Campbell and his story. So when you see his actions, man.
Well, see, that's intentional though. That's intentional.
Exactly. Like I said, man, y'all have a wonderful night. We hit 4 hours straight, man.
Hassan full of shit. We're gonna keep it
like
a buck. He full of shit.
Listen, brother, I know you have to use the bathroom eight types of ways, man. You was right here the whole time. Hey, look, I don't know how you did that, man.
He got a cover over there.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yo, shout out to y'all. Listen, that's why I needed y'all to talk to help. You know what I mean? Get the bathroom break. Shit, I appreciate y'all helping me get through this, man. I needed y'all.
I took
for real.
2 bathroom breaks trying to wait to get in, bro.
And listen, shout out to those who couldn't make it tonight. This shit took off. I mean, comments galore. People jumped on, and we gonna get it together because I want to do more of this. I want to have
This
more.
needed to happen.
Yes, it did, man.
I subscribed tonight for the first time, so yeah.
Thank you. And do realize the content that I post on my channel isn't a reflection of my opinion. I post content that people like and they digest, and that's what it is, you know. So, with that being said, I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Y'all make sure y'all have a great evening. I'm sorry, Lane. We 4 hours strong. You catch us at the next one, all right? I love each and every one of y'all supporting, man. Y'all have a safe evening.
Hey, man. Peace to the brothers, bro. Peace to the brothers.
We out. Straight like that. We out. Peace.